How's it going, everybody? No, I didn't sleep very well. I fell asleep working. Because, of course, you know, I got spammed at like 4:30 this afternoon with like 20 different fucking things that I had to review for my meeting tomorrow morning. Or I guess today. This morning. And yeah, I was like working through them, sitting on my bed, and I fell asleep, so. But yeah, I woke up with like my fucking eyes burning, because I guess, I don't know. My contacts or whatever, I guess, are just getting old, so I had to swap those out. But, yeah, I mean, I guess I'm fine. You woke up with morning wood? Nice, bro.
I can't afford this shit!
The guy who owns that GGG Clips channel, I think, sold it, so. Yeah, it no longer exists. So, the dude who did the clip channel, I guess, sold it. Griffin is falling off. I know, man. It's over. $20 and some gum? Yeah, exactly.
I can't afford this shit!
Who the fuck even buys YouTube channels? I have no clue, bro. No idea. That's out of my realm. But Indian scammers, maybe? Crypto scammers? I don't know. No clue, dude. I wouldn't buy a channel, personally. Let's see. Wing cake with the 2. Yes. Fine, I guess. And then also at the 2. Oh boy, more disc slop. I'm sure there will be lots and lots of brand new, groundbreaking information. Yeah, I did see the E-Day controllers. I can't really say I'm impressed. I don't know. I didn't really like the way they looked. They kind of looked plasticky to me. Which I know they are plastic, but they kind of look like toys. But I don't know. I might get one or two just to keep sealed, but I was kind of disappointed they didn't do an Elite controller like they did with Gears 5. That's like one of the few things, you know, I regret getting, or not getting. Because that Gears 5 Elite controller is worth a shitload of money. What the hell happened there? That guy could have easily killed me. Shit. Missed. Costco has a $1,000 PC, 32 gigs of RAM, 5060, and i5. I don't know. I mean, that's not the worst spec'd computer I've heard, but I don't know. The i5 is kind of weird. Oh shit, I didn't fucking see that guy. $400 more, has a 5060 Ti and an i7. Well, I mean, I don't know which model of i7 it is versus i5, but for $400 more, I feel like that's probably just better to go ahead and do. Get the better GPU if you can. Let's see. Daryl's on the 2. Yeah, I can put it on. And Eric Williams with the 2. Appreciate it, man. Mudahar. wants GTA 6 to fail. Are you a fan? Well, I kind of want GTA to succeed because it'll prove all these disc LARPers incorrect. That people don't actually really care about physical media. They just care about playing games, which, God forbid, in the gaming hobby, that's the most important fucking thing. Playing good games. Not exactly how you play them, but, you know, just the fact that good games exist. But not that I think GTA is going to be a good game, but it proves the point regardless that people don't give a shit about how a game's released. Oh, I'm not buying it, so I have no interest in GTA 6. That game was dead to me the moment it was announced. Yeah, the only type of disc drive I need is I need to buy an international Blu-ray player. Because I have like some international Blu-rays of stuff I've bought that don't play on US Blu-ray players because for some fucking reason, you know, Blu-ray players are region locked. You know, another perk of physical media, mind you. But yeah, I gotta buy a international Blu-ray player. No, it's like I have like these old like historical kind of documentary / historical fiction type series that were
subscribe,
basically
donate,
European.
or get the fuck out.
So they were on Netflix for a while, but I guess they lost the licensing because they were like part of that Studio Canal whatever company, which is like notorious for delisting shit. So I bought like a couple physical, I guess, series to have because, you know, I didn't want to have to go out of my way to like fucking pirate them and shit. Well, come to find out that, you know, my heckin' physical media doesn't actually fucking work unless you have an international Blu-ray player. So, yeah, I have to buy a separate Blu-ray player that's like, I guess, jailbroken in a sense to not be region locked. So, yeah, it's fucking retarded. But, yeah. Well, no, it doesn't mean piracy, because it's like the old Nintendo consoles where if you, like, basically go onto the motherboard and, like, I guess, flip that little alternator switch to have it read different regions of games. Like, it's weird. I don't know. It's like a software thing. It's fucking stupid. It's a disc. Like, why are we region locking discs? It's just really dumb. But, yeah, you can buy the, you know, unlocked Blu-ray players. They're not too expensive. Yeah, 180 bucks. Crazy.
Alright,
And
awesome.
that's just
Thanks,
for a
nigga.
normal one. I don't know how much the 4K ones are if you get those region free. Panasonic. This one doesn't look like it's region free though. Yeah, I was just saying. So for 4K, this website wants $530. Brutal, man. Okay, now here's one for 400. Jeez. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Oh, I don't care if you lash out a PK, bro. PK is one of those types of guys that thrives off the attention. He needs it to breathe. I have to be an AI bot? I wish, man. That'd be a great business model. If you could actually pull it off and just be live 24/7 with an AI chatbot, it would be ideal. Let's see. Dr. Debarius with the 10 months. You able to watch Equalizer 3 yet? Peak film? Let me check if it's on Paramount. I'll add it to my watch queue, but no, I have not yet. The only streaming service I have now is Paramount, so other than that, they're all canceled. I want to watch the Odyssey instead. Oh yeah, man. That's what I'm looking forward to the most. And let's see. Daryl Zone the 5. Are you excited for Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald? Coming out soon, around September or October for $20 each. Be warned, all the Reddits will tell you to pirate. Well, that's fine, because I'm going to be picking those up for 20 bucks a piece without a single hesitation. But yeah, I am looking forward to those. I love Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Like, that and Diamond and Pearl are pretty much, you know, how I spent the bulk of my childhood gaming years, so they hold a very special place. Dude, how the fuck did that not kill him? Dude, the thing is with all these streaming services is you realize that you, like, just find something to watch because you have nothing else to do or you feel like you should be watching something, rather than actually going out and finding genuine things you're interested in. It's the same thing with Goyim Pass, bro. It's like most people on Goyim Pass aren't actually playing games because they're genuinely interested in them. They're playing the games because they're already subscribed to the service and they're like, oh, I guess I might as well check it out. So it's kind of one of those situations where, you know, you're more so trying to justify the subscription than actually enjoying it. And that's how I am with, like, video streaming stuff, because I don't even watch movies anymore. Like, I try to watch a movie and I just get bored. So I'd rather just lay there or, like, watch a YouTube video or something like that. Well, the thing is Ruby and Sapphire already leaked. They already leaked a while back, because, like, people were, like, I guess, farming the, I guess, code for references on the Fire Red Leaf Green re-releases, and apparently they found mention of Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, so, like, Nintendo had programmed in a new way to connect with those other games with the Switch versions of Fire Red and Leaf Green. So they had already, like, patched in the connectivity feature, so it was kind of one of those things where everybody knew it was going to happen, just not when. So I think they might make Emerald $30, personally. I think that might happen. But I don't think they'll be that expensive. I would happily pay $30 for an official re-release of Emerald. So I mean, I'm going to buy all three of them, so it doesn't really matter, but, yeah, like, this has been a wish list item for me for a while, is official re-releases of Pokemon games on the Switch, so I will put my money where my mouth is, and I'll buy all three. Yeah, they remade Ruby and Sapphire, but there's no 3DS backing pad on Switch yet. So, yeah, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire was what, 2015? I believe. Don't quote me, but yeah, it's already a thing, which I think Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire are probably pretty damn close to what I would consider to be perfect Pokemon games. No, it's just a re-release. They're just doing what they did with Fire Red Leaf Green and just porting them over. Let's see, they're also at the 2. Good thing PS5 Blu-ray is region free. It's not. You can't, well, I guess for games it is, but not for movies. Not for movies. That's why you have to do that initial internet connection thing with the PS5 disk drive, is to region lock the disk drive for movies. Again, movies operate under the super archaic copyright law, so when people try to use, like, oh my god, Sony delisted movies on PSN as an equivalency for video games, it's just kind of retarded because they're not the same thing. Movies have some of the gayest, like, protection laws out there because of, you know, who's behind the movie industry, but yeah. Very, very archaic copyright protection laws. But yeah, I wish that was the case. But at some point I will need to buy a region-free Blu-ray player. So this, I guess? What is Champions Club?
I can't afford this shit!
Damn, that was nice. Bill her with the 5 and SOYNY X. Spider Mid 3 apparently is in the works. Oh boy. We about to have Miles as the lead and Asian Spider-Girl as the sidekick. Peter will die too. I don't know if they'll actually kill him off. I don't think they have the balls for that, but essentially, yeah, he'll be gone. Maybe he'll make a appearance where he has to suit up one last time, but then ultimately being saved by the Diversity Men. Fuck. What the hell? Oh. He's got a rocket launcher shit. You hope Amiru voices Spider Moon. Yeah, dude, I hope we can hear her, you know, goddess tier Croakmax voice throughout the entire game. God. The way I played XD gave me say. You haven't even seen my party yet, PK. You haven't even seen my fucking party. You don't know what I have. My lineup's actually pretty stacked in Pokemon XD. Did you guys see the thing on Twitter today where it was like, apparently it was like this really skinny, I guess like black model chick or something like that, and she did like a boyfriend reveal, and her boyfriend was like this fucking chubby ass like white dude in a wife beater with like fucking hairy ass arms. Like, very fucking, like, basically a chud, bro. Like, literally, you know, the quintessential, like, overweight chud type. And all these fucking black dudes were just fucking seething about it. Like, they were absolutely fucking furious. It was funny as shit, bro. It's very interesting, man. Because the usual suspects that if that went the other way would be thrilled. Well, dude, that's because there's a lot of women that secretly want to kill their own children. Like, if you look into the whole SIDS thing, that's like super black pilling. Like, if you actually look into, like, SIDS, which is sudden infant death syndrome.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
It basically exclusively happens when women are alone with their babies. And, you know, there's no scientific explanation for it. Essentially what it is mothers killing their own child And rather than sending them to jail, you know, they just make up some fake, you know, oh, it's sudden infant death syndrome. But it only happens when women are around the babies and not the fathers. So there's a lot of women out there that actually resent their children. They hate the fact that they can't, you know, live their life, dude. Because they, you know, compare themselves to social media constantly. So they see the children as like a punishment, essentially. So women are so fucking brain rotted, bro, that, you know, they kill their own fucking kids because they get angry that they can't, you know, go to the fucking club or go on vacation or whatever. Or, you know, they're with a man that, you know, they view as lesser than the... It's very odd, bro. So, it's actually pretty common. Now, for that to happen this late in their life, that's another thing, but, you know, women in theory kill their kids all the time. You wish what would happen to me? Oh, I would have been killed as a child? Well, then you wouldn't be here, PK. Where would you be every night?
Seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. Game over.
Bill Herb with the 10. I pissed off the blacks by saying they're gonna sideline Peter for Miles and Asian Girl and X. It's funny. I started saying shit and they haven't questioned the thing. I even said whack once too. Brutal, man. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Is first the, you know, it's, that'll never happen. And then when it happens, it's like, well, why is it a bad thing? And, you know, that's usually the cope. That's usually the fucking cope with these type of things. I don't even want to buy a house or a car, honestly. I'm at the point now where I've given up on buying a house anytime soon. The opportunity cost of putting all my money in real estate is a no-go. Instead, I bought $400 worth of Aerith cards tonight. Like a real responsible adult. Well, dude, unless housing interest rates drop like a fucking brick, I'm not buying anything anytime soon. Like, my rent payment would double, essentially, in the form of a mortgage with the interest rates today. It's just, it's not possible. I'm not spending $4,500 a month on a fucking mortgage. Like, that's crazy. Fuck that.
I can't afford this shit!
Infinity.
I would basically have zero disposable income from my job at that point. Which, that's not a good position to be in. I'd be house poor. Yeah, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon are definitely better than the base games, but that's not saying much because the base games suck. Well, dude, that's because fighting climate change is way more important than fighting crime, obviously. Because climate change is what causes the crime, guys. If you rent one of the rooms to Synthetic Man and get a girlfriend for the bills, you can own your own home. Yeah, exactly. Get a roommate in my 30s and then date a chick just so she pays half the rent. I mean, really, that is the only benefit I can think of like dating nowadays is like, if you are dating some chick and like you all live together, you can split the rent. Which I guess is a nice advantage, but I don't want to live with anyone. You never know what we're going to talk about on this stream, man. So, it could be dead babies, it could be fucking Pokemon. You never know. You never fucking know. This thing is so good, bro. I fucking love that gun. Why is it bad to have roommates in your 30s? Well, in theory, you should be well established as an adult at that point, but, you know, I guess modern problems require modern solutions, but yeah, ideally you wouldn't be living with anyone else, but I guess because nobody's like, you know, shacking up with the opposite gender anymore, then maybe it's not so bad after all. Because, I mean, at any other point in history, it would just be assumed that you're, like, married, at the very least. Probably you have kids at this point if you're hitting 30, so... This is definitely an abnormality of people living alone like they do today. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I've just lived alone for so long at this point. It's I couldn't even imagine living with another person. Like, I don't know. I don't think I'd like it at all.
Game over. Victory.
Let's see. Daryl's on the 2. Okay. I'm moving in with Dreamcast guy. Oh, yeah, no thanks. What age should you judge someone for having roommates? I think 30 plus is like, you know, where it's like, okay, what are you doing? I mean, granted, like, let's say you're 30 plus, but you're renting like a mansion or something, or like this mega house. You know, a 4,000 square foot home, you're like renting with your friend or whatever. Like, okay, that's fine. Or you live with like your sibling. Or something like that, you know, you're both single, and it's like, yeah, you know, why not just split a place and live in a nice house? Like that, I understand. That makes sense. Like, everybody's got their own space, you're not on top of each other. But a situation like Dreamcast, guys, where there's 40-year-old men living on top of each other, 5 in the same property. It's like, okay, what are we doing there, bro? That's a little weird. So, I don't know. It, like all things, it kind of depends, but I would say at 30 is probably when you should be living on your own. Especially if you're, you know, making decent money and stuff, but, you know, whatever. That's not the biggest deal in the world, especially nowadays. Dreamcast guy is white. Why would he split a place like the way Guatemalans do? Well, he lives in Texas, bro, so it's predominantly Hispanic there. Maybe he's taking after the locals, I don't know. Yeah, but see, Chockashocka, that's the thing, is like, if I had, let's say, a miracle happens and I had a girlfriend, she probably wouldn't be living with me, because I wouldn't want another person in my, you know, home. And if she was, she would have her own room, and I would have my own. There would have to be some separation. I would basically treat it like roommates that bang every once in a while. But there would be days that I wouldn't interact with them. I don't know, I just can't imagine being around somebody all the time. I'm a weirdo? I mean, maybe. I don't know. I'm just European maxing, PK. That's how our ancestors used to live. You know, you would slip into your wife's bed, you know, get the conjugal duties out of the way, and then you could either sleep there for the night or go back to your own room. Only poor people used to sleep together back in the day. Yeah, I don't know, bro. It's already bad enough sharing a bed with my dog at times. He's a greedy motherfucker and takes up way too much space. I don't know, dude. Like, call me crazy, but I want my own bed. Like, I don't want to be around somebody at all times. Like, I can't even sleep by myself. Like, bro, that's too much. That's too much. What, the only time I'm ever allowed to be alone is when I go and take a dump? Like, that's it? Yeah, my dog is like super weird, bro. Like, basically when I'm awake, he doesn't like to lay next to me. He'll lay at like the foot of the bed or like kind of, you know, I guess caddy corner to where I am. So he tries to like keep his distance when I'm awake. But then when I fall asleep, he like scoots right up next to me and like basically shoves himself like up against me and just sprawls out, taking up as much space as possible. Like, it's really weird, I don't know, but like if I'm awake and I try to pull him next to me and like, you know, have him lay down and I start petting him and stuff, he gets really like weird and tries to get up and leave. But then every single time I wake up, he's like pressed right up against me, like basically how I would have had him if I had pulled him, you know, next to me myself. So it's very odd, you know. He likes to be all snuggled up when you're not awake, but if you're awake, he hates it. It's an odd fucking thing he does, but yeah. But yeah, he hates cuddling. It's really weird. You know, for being a golden retriever, you would think like, oh yeah, dude, he just wants to be loved and pet on all the time. But it's like, nah. He hates it. Yeah, that's the other thing of living with a woman I couldn't do, bro, is all the fucking slop TV. Like, oh my god, do you want to watch tranny teenage love comedy number 14? It's like, yeah, dude. Woohoo. I can't wait to see the further destruction of Western civilization at the hands of our greatest allies in real time. Sign me up, dude. Did I ever mention to you guys that I don't really see how I would be able to date? I don't know, bro. Like, let's say a miracle happened and I decided to talk to a woman, bro. I don't think it would last very long. 2 weeks tops. Dude, I would legit break up with a chick if she asked me to go to Disney World. I'd draw the line right there. Fuck. Damn it. Where would I take a girl on a date? I don't fucking know. See, this is the problem, bro. It's like, I don't know any places to go in my area because I don't go anywhere myself. So, go to the Cheesecake Factory, dude. Hell yeah. That's easy.
Gain the lead.
Take her to McDonald's. Nah, dude, I'll take her to a card shop. There we go.
Gain the lead.
Griffin would not handle hanging out with her. Dude, I wouldn't do that. Yeah, exactly. Like, this is the thing, bro. Like, I try to tell y'all this. Like, I don't think I'm compatible with dating. Like, that shit would put me in the fucking grave. I would actually lose the will to live. Like, not only having to deal with the same person all the time, but then their fucking obnoxious friends and possibly family. Yeah, no fucking thanks, bro. No thanks. A romantic love story where you're in a card store and you and a girl reach for the same card and it's love at first sight. Oh yeah, dude. It's like that image I pulled up last night of the girl you want versus reality. And it's like the cute white chick and then the reality's the Asian whore. Brutal, man. I can stream with her? Oh yeah, dude. Definitely. We can even shower together, bro, and like literally brush each other's teeth, wipe each other's asses, chew each other's food. Can literally do everything together. Not a moment apart for even a second.
Slayer. Kill the enemy team to score.
Schizo's not here. I don't think so. I haven't seen him. But I had something I wanted to show him. On, where is this thing? Oh wait, that's a different one. Ah, shit. What was it? No. Was it that? No. It was this one. Alright, there we go. I got to play so I don't get kicked. Nah, bro, if she wants to start bitching about you playing PS5, tell her to turn off the fucking TV every time she starts watching something. Every time whatever dog shit, void slop show appears on the screen, just say, turn that shit off. I'm trying to relax. You gotta fight fire with fire, bro. The secret ultimate dream for any guy is to marry identical twins. I mean, as long as they're hot, yeah, sure, why not? Although I think maybe the better scenario would be like, you know, hear me out. You marry a chick, right? And then, years later down the line, you add her younger sister into the rotation. So you basically get to step back in time and bang the younger, hotter version of your already wife. Just food for thought. So it's like basically the twin scenario, but optimized even better. But, you know. How is that a gay fantasy? There's literally nothing gay about that, but, you know. There's literally not a single shred of that fucking story that's gay. Whatever. Ah, shit.
Lost the lead.
Daryl zone the 2. Yeah, sure. Whoa.
Team nearing victory.
I can't afford this shit!
Fluffle Nugget with the 2 DK music just makes me think of Rain. I know, bro. It's like the perfect music for him. It adds a layer of whimsy to his otherwise depressing spurg outs.
Next kill. Five. Game over. Victory.
This is so true, man. Grok still believes in the fantasy of love. Chat GPT gives you the cold, ugly reality. So yeah, there you go, guys. This is the card shop fantasy. What you wish would happen, what might actually happen. Brutal, dude. Rock is trained to goonify its outputs. I don't know about that. This isn't really Gooner. She looks pretty normal looking. This looks like a Gooner chick or an Asian whore, but you know. Tatted up, stomach showing. Like she's definitely way more Gooner coded than the other chick. Griffin's gonna run into a hot chick card vendor? I wish, bro. I wish, dude. Again, it's like that fucking Pokemon meme where it's like 25 is still young. That's my only chance, guys. Otherwise, it's over. Yeah, honestly, that would be optimal, you know? Start dating a hot, white, you know, Poke vendor Foyd, and then I could just give her inventory and she could fucking, you know, go out there and sell because all the fucking simps would be like, how much do you want for this? And she could tax the shit out of the simps, bro. That would be ideal. See, this is where my mind already goes, guys. I start thinking about how I can monetize dating. It's over for me, dude. That's all I care about. I gotta find a way to optimize dating for maximum, you know, profits. I saw Valkyrie showed off her Pokemon card collection. It's worth 100K. Pennies.
I can't afford this.
I've got 100K in cards in my case next to me, so. Well, not quite that much, but close. I'm actually about to do another PSA Vault submission, so. Nah, 100K is one card if you're actually wealthy. I could spend 100K in 10 seconds on Pokemon. If I had like millions of dollars in the bank, like Aquapolis Lugia, done. One card. I should date one of my super fans. One problem. I'm not into penises, bro. PSA Vault submissions are free, PK. They are pretty much free. You just mainly have to pay for shipping. Did you hear about the PSA Vault security guard who stole a Charizard EX PSA 10? Your cards aren't safe? Yeah, but they're insured, so. If one of them gets stolen, then I get the insured value, so. It's whatever. It's on PSA if they lose them in the vault, so. They have to pay for my replacement copy. Griff, if you ever get a girlfriend, would you arrange one of her friends to date Raymond? Only if I didn't like her. The friend, that is. But no, I would not. Yeah, that's the thing, is Raymond would have to come to the, you know, resolution of his conflict of, you know, do I actually want to date versus just collect super chats? And the answer will be super chats, which I don't blame him at all, man. I'd rather make money than get laid personally. I mean, story of my life. But, yeah, I mean, that's his dilemma he's in. He can't sell hopelessness if he finds hope. Like, he can't interact or watch content with women without sexually harassing. I know, man. It's brutal. He can't shut off the gooner brain for 10 seconds. It immediately defaults to, God, I want to fuck this bitch. Or, I want to come all over her. Like, it's like, dude, what the fuck? Do you think I should stand up to her when she tells me not to play PlayStation when I get home from work? Yeah, you're a grown-ass man, bro. She's not your mother. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Supergirl was a flop. I think most of the new superhero shit's been a flop across the board, so... The only thing that wasn't was the Spider-Man movie. Spider-Man is for children? Why do adults talk about it like it's peak cinema? Because everyone has Arrested Development nowadays, bro. You know, look at me. I'm condemned to collecting children's cardboard for my dopamine hit. So...
Infinity Slayer.
I can't afford this shit!
Eliminate the enemy team.
Condemned to collect the children's cardboard and play video games, bro. Cursed to eternally attend the Griffin livestream chat? Yeah, exactly, man. A fate worse than death.
Request confirmed.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh, fuck. I didn't jump. Missed the overshield, maybe. I might be able to get it.
Overshield.
Alright, I got it. Dude, this thing fucks. You can't use this gun and then say 343 never did anything right with Halo. Shit's so fun to use. Take it. Been playing Final Fantasy VII Remake again. It's a great game. Yeah, it is. I mean, that's the thing. It's like, the thing I really like about Remake is it just feels very immersive. So... let's see. Chronicle the 2. Let's see if I can find this. And yours truly with the 2. Watch the gameplay footage of Phantom Blade 0. I guess we can check it out. So I have to say, is there supposed to be audio? But there it goes. And Daryl, some of the 5 you should play the playlist of Dragon Quest OST. Yeah, I can put one on, that's fine. Giving you too much money because I hated my axe, so there you go. Well, I appreciate it, man. I'm glad something good came out of nature, but yeah. See, this is the thing, bro. It's like every single person I talk to, for the most part, and then also people in the chat, everyone's got their relationship problems. So, I don't know. I don't really feel like I'm missing out. I can't really say I feel like I'm missing out. Nah, dude, you want to hit them with the open hand slap so that way they still look pretty.
Eliminate the enemy team.
No! There we go. Fuck. I didn't think the sword was gonna get out in time. Alright, there we go.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
How did that happen? I didn't know you could do that in multiplayer. The fuck? Bro, when the fuck did that get added? I do not remember this at all in my many years of playing Halo 4 on MCC. How am I getting the fucking little... Yeah, they'll say read banned books and it'll be like Handmaid's Tale or To Kill a Mockingbird and shit like that. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, the most normgroid books ever. Let's see. Chockashocka Gang with the 8. Watch Angry Jose cry about Switch 2 game prices. Did he make another video on that? Also, my girlfriend hides my Switch 2 from me because I play it in bed sometimes. And y'all gave me shit for wanting my own fucking room. See? You know? All I can say is I'm ahead of the curve. I mean, I guess maybe I could understand that if you have like the volume blasting, but otherwise, yeah, that's pretty fucked. Is the music just not playing, or is this part muted or something? Oh, it's just super quiet. Would I ever cheat on my girlfriend? Well, first I'd have to have one to even figure that out, but I don't know. Probably not. I would just break up with her. I mean, that's the thing, bro. It's like, you know, if I'm not interested in boning her anymore and would prefer something else, then why am I going to stick around and waste everybody's time? I don't think MCC has a big hacking problem. I've never really encountered hackers on this game.
Slayer. Kill the enemy team to score.
How is Final Fantasy 15 too different from the series? Final Fantasy 15 is like literally Final Fantasy in probably its purest form, bro. It's a mix of futuristic technology and magic with the heavy reliance on crystals. Like, how is that not Final Fantasy? It's a literal coming-of-age story of a prince becoming a king to save his kingdom in a futuristic / magic-powered, you know, society. Like, that's literally Final Fantasy. I don't know. Like, you can maybe say the gameplay is different, but every Final Fantasy has different gameplay of sorts. But I don't know. Final Fantasy 15 is like the quintessential Final Fantasy storyline.
Gain the lead. Gain
15 had almost no fantasy elements. Did we play the same game? Final Fantasy 15 had a ton of fantasy elements. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, besides the fact that you literally threw a sword to teleport around the battle arena, I don't know. It's pretty fantastical. Yeah, that's the thing, is I understand the criticism for 15 with its story being too, you know, all over the fucking place. Literally, as in you have to watch like a bunch of, you know, supporting media in order to get the full story. I agree, that is annoying. It should be in the game. And they shouldn't have forced you to wait for the DLCs to come out to get a full picture of what actually happened. But when you actually take all that stuff and put it together, the story of 15 is really, really good. So, but yeah, I agree. I wish it wasn't like as, you know, separated out into different media entities. It would have been nice to have just one consistent flow, but, you know, regardless, I do think it is a good storyline. I don't know, it's just something very, very, very satisfying about that game to me. Like, it really just immersed me more than probably most other games ever have. I feel like Final Fantasy 15 is the only Final Fantasy in a modern day type setting. I mean, it's not really that modern, bro. They got like flying airships and, you know, magical reactors. I mean, I guess kind of, but it's not really a modern game, if that makes sense. There's other I mean, 13 has kind of a similar setting to 15. If you really look at it. I mean, Final Fantasy VIII's pretty, I would say, modernity coded. I mean, Final Fantasy X maybe at the start was, but I don't know.
I can't afford this shit!
Like, I usually hate, like, slop open worlds. Like, that was always something I've never really liked too much. But, you know, even, like, the traversal in Final Fantasy 15, where you have to sit in the car for, like, 4 minutes. I don't know. Like, even that didn't bother me in 15. Like, there was just something so deeply, like, immersive about that game. It's hard to put into words. But yeah, I remember, bro, I put like 100 hours into that game the first week it came out. And it was during my finals for college as well. So I was like, you know, playing the game when I should have been doing my exams and stuff. But it was just super fun. Daryl's out with the 2. Sorry, I meant Dragon Quest. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Let's see. Relaxing Dragon Quest, music compilation, symphonic suites. I'm guessing that should work. Damn, bro, that guy had like a minute-long intro on his fucking video.
Slayer. Kill the enemy team to score.
This shit!
Daryl's on the 2. I'm Raymond maxing now. X can go to hell. Brutal, dude. So what you're saying is...
I need somebody to touch my damn penis!
Did the ice just not spawn? How's there not a hole in the center? What?
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, bro, speaking of slab maxing, I got, like... There's, like, apparently this Chinese company that wants to, I guess... They're, like, running a business, and they want people in the U.S. to, like, pay them to store their cards in China. Which, this sounds super sauce to me, but I guess it makes sense, but... Apparently, they're, like, opening this facility for, like, high-end collectors. Basically like a bank. And it's under 24/7 armed security. You get, like, a little, basically, vault. And you can put your cards in there. And it's, like, just basically an armed storage facility. Which, I don't really want to go to China to take my cards, but... Yeah, apparently they're opening that as a business for people because the Chinese use Pokemon cards to transact, you know, in overseas transactions because they're not trackable by the government. Yeah, I'm not personally gonna go over to China to deposit cards into a fucking bank, but you know, it's kind of, I guess, a cool concept. But yeah, if it was in the U.S., maybe I would consider that, but... I mean, that's pretty much just the PSA vault, but... I guess with better security. Let's see, Hunter eats Hunter with the 2. Griffin is a slab maxing shelf
awesome.
cell.
Thanks,
It's over. It is, man. I'm condemned to collect my children's cardboard. Dude, if the card market crashes, I'm gonna be celebrating. You don't get it, man. The only thing I'm gonna be doing when the card market crashes is popping fucking champagne, because it's time to buy. So, all I'll be doing is spending every fucking penny I have on cards, even more so than I'm doing now. I miss the days where I used to be able to order like 10 cards and it was like, whatever. Now I'm lucky to get 1 card. So the prices are fucking crazy nowadays. So I would love for there to be a retrace on some of the pricing, because then I can acquire more inventory for the next market pump. Yeah, apparently Target stopped ripping the plastic off because some employee stole all the packs out of the product in one case. And then the apparently Target doesn't own the trading card products, so the distributor got pissed off at them for that because they're destroying inventory. So Target doesn't own the cards they sell. So they're not allowed to do it anymore. Yeah, it's just like the typical lib mentality, dude. Yeah, guys, let's make it easier to steal shit so that way people don't buy it. How fucking stupid, man. Daryl's in with the 5. I'm done dating now, Griffin. No more girlfriend for me. I just pay for the box if I wanted it, unlike Raymond. What, you're not going to make an incel YouTube channel where you cry and say woe is me every fucking day because you can't get laid, even though you could easily just use a fraction of the money you made from super chats that night to just pay for some pussy? Why not, bruh? Go down the pipeline of being the angry incel rage streamer. You could do the same? Well, dude, I already spent $400 on the lady tonight. This is Dragon Quest music. It was 22 Aerith cards. Which, ironically enough, is her age. Griff, we need to get you a Kazakh girl. Trust me. Nah, I'm good. Griffin likes his pizza like he likes his women. Yeah, hot and fresh.
Kill the enemy team to score.
Yeah, well, y'all like your pizza like you like your dicks in your mouth. Ooh. Shit. Dude, Raymond thinks a hooker costs $3 grand. Like, that's the crazy part. He actually thinks, like, a hooker is $3,000. Because that's what, the sugar mama site, or the sugar daddy site he was using demanded from him. So the sugar babies found him so revolting that they demanded $3 grand in order to fuck him on a fucking sugar baby site. But yeah, I don't know, bro. You can easily get an actual hooker for way less than that. Yeah, Raymond's the type of guy to tell the stripper, you don't have to do this anymore. You could always just come live with me. It's like, bro, she makes way more money than you. You don't have to do this anymore. I'll save you. It's like, bro, these hoes don't want to be saved. They make more fucking money than most of these guys. By a long shot. What are you saving them from? Wealth? Whoa. Dude, the whole trad LARP is so retarded, man. We don't live in a traditional world anymore, so that shit's dead and buried. The trad LARP is doing so much more harm than good, bro. You're looking for something that never existed. The only reason traditional women, quote-unquote, existed is because they had to be that way. They weren't given a choice. So. Chockashocka Gaming with the A. Griffin. Do you think the new Smash Bros. Is coming within the next 2 years? Probably. Can they detail... Wait. Oh, get all the characters back, especially the expense. Yeah. So, from my understanding, when you sign a deal with Smash Bros., they have, like, basically a perpetual license to use Smash characters in any context they want related to Smash Brothers. So, yeah, I think they're set. So I would assume that they would have all the characters back. The problem's going to be is, where do you even go from Ultimate? Like, what actually can you do? More stages and more characters. That's about it. If I were to pay for it, unlike Raymond, would you pay for a big name porn star? No, I would not. I mean, why would you want to pay for a big name porn star? Like, bruh. It's going to be 5 minutes either way. I mean, unless you're trying to monetize it, but, you know, unfortunately, I'm not, you know, gifted in the schmeat department where I could be one of those dudes that pays to fuck a bunch of random chicks and just prints money off of the, you know, Pornhub views. Or a quality sugar baby. Remember, it's just for one night. And to finally experience sex again. God. Yeah, I mean, obviously, you'd probably want the chick that's not run through as much, and then also isn't going to be like $5 grand for a night.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Kill the enemy team to score.
Chockashocka Gaming with the 8. Don't you think Disney will be stingy about Sora being in the next one? No, because again, in order to be in Smash Bros, you have to sign a perpetual license agreement that Nintendo can use that character in as many different entries and revisions of Smash Bros as they want. So they already signed on the dotted line. Also, Square Enix too with Cloud and Sephiroth. It should just be a port of Ultimate. Again, they have to sign a license agreement that basically says Nintendo can use them forever. Dude, Smash Brothers is like marketing. So, Final Fantasy, and by extension, Kingdom Hearts, and many other game series get free marketing from being in Smash. So it's like being in Fortnite. Companies pay Epic to sell Fortnite skins of their game characters. So I had to do a deal with the devil to become successful in Pokemon cards. I didn't get a very good deal, bro, because every time I open up Instagram, I feel broke as fuck. Every time I open up Instagram, it's like just a constant reminder of you're a broke piece of shit. You'll never own the cards you want. Kill yourself.
Gain the lead. Gain the lead.
What cards am I trying to get? I want to get an Aquapolis Lugia, PSA 9. I don't even want the 10. And then also, I mean, I just, like, my silver border EXs are, like, my favorite thing to buy. So I just have, like, a bunch of duplicates of those. But I would love to buy some 10s and some of my preferred cards from that set. Like, I already had the Mew from Legend Maker, which thank God I bought that when I did for for 4,600. It's now at 60K. So, I don't know. There's like a lot of stuff. But like, I would love to have Skyridge Charizard, the Skyridge Articuno. Expedition Mewtwo is another personal favorite. The McDonald's promo e-reader cards. There's a lot of cool stuff. I don't know, man. Like, I really like vintage Pokemon stuff. Like, I'm not really big on the modern. I'm not really too big on modern stuff, but vintage, definitely. I like pretty much all of it. Do I hit up baddies on Insta? No. Dude, I don't conversate with women at all, so no.
Oversee.
I would love to get a Fire Red, Leaf Green, Charizard EX PSA 10. I almost bought one of those for 8 grand back in the day. And I didn't, because I was like, eh. Now it's 50 grand, so fuck me. I do want a Venusaur EX from Fire Red, Leaf Green, PSA 10. Those are only 11,000 still. So they're not like crazy, but I could have bought one for 2 grand and I passed on it, which brutal, man. Again, my only regret is selling shit and not buying more. Like, I should have kept every fucking card I bought. And I should have bought every single card I saw. That's my hindsight.
5 minutes remain.
Do you not like girls, bro? Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna just slide into random bitches' DMs. That's not me, so no thanks. There's 0 point in doing that. I don't even use dating apps, so yeah. Nah. Oh shit, I almost walked right off the map. Fuck. Can I actually get a kill with this? Oh. Dude, the SMG sucks balls. It really does. Find a beautiful Aryan wife.
All right,
That's
awesome.
right,
Thanks,
dude.
nigga. All right.
Maybe someday. Maybe. PK seethes at Griffin for his success. PK's jealous of my cards, bro. He used to shit on me all the time for him. Then he finally came out of his shell and showed off his collection. So, yeah. It's a nice one. I like that Groudon a lot. Same with that Tyranitar. It's a good card. Tyranitar is undervalued, but yeah, that's PK's collection. So, PK is also Pokey Chud, whether he wants to admit it or not. Apparently, Melanie Mac has made a new fitness channel, and the casino figured it out and had to change her channel username. Why would they have to change her channel username? What difference would that make?
Lost the lead.
Melanie Macros? Oh my god. That's cringe as fuck. I did the Bible diet. Oh my god, dude. Women. Melonless Mac. Chockashocka game with the 8. Is there any character you would soy out for to see? Not really, to be honest. Not really. Also, do you think Angry Jose has eaten tacos every day for the last 10 years? Probably. There's a pretty high likelihood of that. Nah, they didn't quit. Dude, 2 assists? What the fuck? That's gay as fuck, man. She called it Butter Maniac before she changed it to Melanie Macros. Well, to be fair, Melanie Macros is a much better name than Butter Maniac, so...
I can't afford this shit!
Wow. I thought that was that turret dipshit. I didn't even think it was that other guy. Oh well. Ooh. Your new Yu-Gi-Oh cards just got delivered. Whoa! Did you get Overframe Dark Magician Girl? I need to get one of those still. But I'm waiting for a non-secret rare version to get graded because I like the normal art better.
This shit!
Game over. Victory.
So it's called Dark Magical. Dude, that's so cheap. $300 for the version I want. Do I want to spend $300 on it? Oh wait, this one's only 300. No shipping. Here, I'm gonna add that to cart.
Slayer. Kill the enemy team to score.
Oh, that one's only. Wait, these are cheaper than I thought. $250 for that one, and it's in the PSA vault. Yo, I just may buy that one. Dude, the eBay app is so fucking busted nowadays. Doesn't even work half the time. I kind of have a hate boner now for secret art or secret rares and Starlight rares in Yu-Gi-Oh! I think they just kind of look tacky. It takes away too much from the artwork. I prefer the subtlety of a normal ultra rare in some cases. Let's see. Chockashocka with the 2 play. Oh god. Kingdom Hearts. Let me guess. It's gonna have lyrics. The Pirates song. You could have just asked from the actual movie. Yeah, I like Ghost Rares too. I think those are cool. Ghost Rares are nice. Fuck. This is one of the most beautiful pieces of music ever composed. It's definitely one of the most iconic, for sure. Bro, what the fuck are these? Oh my God. Would I cream pie every night, or would I finish outside? Why
All
not
right,
both?
awesome.
Bro?
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Alright, let's see. Put on PK's theme from Street Fighter 2 Dollism. Alright, see if I can find it. You had to know? Well, it doesn't really matter because it's just a hypothetical. But I don't know, I guess maybe mix it up every once in a while. No, wait, I think I sent myself this. Hold on, I gotta pull this up since we just talked about that. This fucking clip going around today.
The elite of the Mormon culture, the cream of the pie, they get introduced to one another. the Mormon culture, the cream of the pie. They
The cream of the pie. What a fucking dumb bitch, dude. That's right. The cream of the pie. Oh my god, bro. Yeah. The cream of the pie. Oh. Yeah, she wants to be
5 minutes remain.
experiencing the cream of the pie from, I guess, those rich white Mormons. I don't know. But yeah, dude, that shit was funny as fuck. The cream of the pie. It's the cream of the crop. But you know, the cream of the pie, dude. A very common colloquial phrase.
Game over.
The cream of the pie. Like, here, hold on a second. Let's just see. Which one do y'all think looks better? I'm just curious. So there's this one. Oh wait, wrong one. Shit.
I can't afford this shit!
Versus... Shit. Why is nothing ever easy, bro? Alright, there we go. There. Okay. I think that should be good. Oh, of course. Fuck. Never mind. I spoke too soon. Give me a second. It's annoying as fuck. Alright, that's good enough. Oh, fuck. Well, I spoke too soon. Here we go. Which one do y'all like better? Just curious. Which one do you think looks better? The coloring on this one's kind of dim just because the scan's kind of shitty. But assume like the coloring is just as vibrant. Which one do y'all like better? Seems like left is winning. See, I like the right one better personally because I just feel like the extra foil is like a little too much. But I don't know. Both are fine. But I do like this better if you just want to look at the artwork. Well, again, the tits pop out more on the left because of the lighting. If I put like a high contrast filter on this, it would look the same. It's just the scan quality. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Like here's a better picture. See? Look how much better that looks now compared to this. It's very dull looking because the scan quality. But yeah, there you go. That's a better comparison. Here, we'll do a quick poll. Which one you putting
I can't afford
in
this
the
shit!
jar? Left, right. There we go. I don't know. I do think the left looks good still. I just like the subtlety of this one because you focus more on the artwork instead of like, ooh, foil, you know? I don't know. There's something about the simplicity of that I like better. But I don't think either is bad. Yeah, I just want to see if this $250 price is a good deal, because if it is, I'm just going to go and buy it. Yeah, it seems like it's a good deal. Yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and buy it. Why not? It'll go right to my vault. Buy them both? Well, this one is like 1800, so I can't get that right now. I would buy the Ghost Rare over this if I was to get one. I think the Ghost Rare PSA 10's a better buy for 1800 compared to this. Alright. Well, I just bought the one on the right, so there we go. Set up a donation goal and fleece the Griff cells. That's right, we need a donation goal for Dark Magician Girl, so that way I can get the, you know...
Of the Mormon culture, the cream of the pie.
I need that cream of the pie, dude.
The cream of the pie, they get Mormon culture, the cream of the pie.
The cream of the pie. Right is cheaper? Yeah, this is 250 bucks and a PSA 10. I just bought one. Literally just bought a PSA 10 one for 255. This is 1800 because of the foiling. But yeah, I'd like the subtle foiling better than the like, holy fuck, dude, it's so shiny. Like, I just think that's overdone. Like, Starlight Rarity to me kind of looks ugly more so than good, personally. But let me just show you this. This is the difference you could get. Dark Magician Girl. Like, you could get this for 1800 bucks, or you could get this. Which this, to me, is the way better buy. You could get a Ghost Rare Dark Magician Girl, or this. Now, granted, it's English, so she doesn't have tits because they censored it. But the Ghost Rare is so much harder to get, I guarantee you. And long term will be far more valuable. Because for one, it's English, so they're harder to grade. And two, you know, it's already 4 years old, so there's not that many out there left ungraded compared to this, which is this year. So these are basically the same price, but yeah. Yeah, I've got a huge Dark Magician Girl. Hold on. This is a big card. Because it's like super low pop. There's only like 20 of them. Yeah, I can't get a picture of anything but a 9, because there's none listed, but yeah, check this shit out. This is from the 2014 Premium Gold set, which if you know anything about that, like, it's a super hard set to grade because of all the like gold foil right here is really prone to scratching. It's super glossy. Hold on, I'm trying to find a better picture of it to show off like kind of the gold, but they're really, really hard to grade, and it's like 12 years old already, which, you know, for Yu-Gi-Oh means they're probably all beat to shit. Alright, why the fuck are there like no raw copies of this? But yeah, I have a PSA 10 of this card. Okay, well, I'm gonna pull up a different card to show you what it should look like. So you see how, like, the gold effect is on this? Basically, wherever you see the gold here, that's what it would look like. So it's like this really glossy, shiny gold. And it's super, super hard to get it in good condition. Let me end the poll because it's not really relevant anymore. But yeah, I have one of these too. I wish it was the Japanese one so she'd have boobs, but... And then I also have one of these, which the seller sent me on accident. Oh, what the fuck? I don't want to save the picture. So this was kind of cool. I bought the English version of this, which this is a stainless steel card. So, like, it's made of metal. So this is like $3,000-ish. Or nah, it looks like it's $2,000. So this guy, I ordered the English stainless steel card, and he sent me the Japanese one. And I said, hey, you sent me the Japanese, not the English. He goes, oh, yeah, I just put the wrong picture. So I was like, okay. The Japanese one is way more expensive. So the English one is this one. So it's a 2024 card, but you can see the English is lacking what the Japanese has in abundance. Boobs. But yeah, they're both made of metal. I don't have the English one because they sent me the Japanese one, but the Japanese one is more expensive and better because she has tits. So I don't know, dude. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! So as someone who used to play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's very nostalgic. But also, you know, you get the benefit of, you know, Dark Magician Girl and others. I think this was a good buy. I could always get this version too. Oh my god, there is actually one up for auction. This is the special version of, like, out of 100. Like, that's just nice, bro, with the fucking black hieroglyphic, like, border. That looks so good. That looks so good, bro. I wish I had the money for this. It's at 2,000 right now. This is the Chinese version, so it'll probably be cheaper than the Japanese version, but I think the Japanese version's like 60 or 70,000. So this one will probably end at like 10 grand if I had to guess. But I don't know, it's anyone's guess. I don't really follow Chinese Yu-Gi-Oh, but when there's only 100 copies, I don't really care what language it is. You're just buying it for the artwork. So her armpit looks alluring. Yeah, exactly, man. But I don't know, dude. I just picked this one up, so not this exact number, but same card. You need $40, right? Fucking exactly. I do too, dude. I'm spending my money on Yu-Gi-Oh cards. It's not good.
Sure, the cream of the pie.
We need that on the sound. I guess I could. Aryan magician last. That's right. She's literally perfect, dude. Yeah, I need to not be spending money right now, but oh well. Yeah, I always like the basically premise of Yu-Gi-Oh better than Pokemon. And I love the Egyptian themology too. It's just a shame, after 5Ds, it kind of went to shit. Well, not kind of, it did. It became a one-turn fucking shit show. How many cards a week do I buy? Well, it just depends. I mean, not like a ton, but... Recently, I've been buying a lot of expensive cards, which is bad, because it depletes my money quickly. So, I have to wait a while. Let's see. Let me grab these videos, I guess. And let's see. This thing's gonna crash. Hold on. Go ahead and close out. Let's see. Trent with the 5. Put on the Such a Big Ego song by Kanye, but only the Kanye part, which is a minute. Such a Big Ego song. I have no clue what that is. The fucking Beyonce song? The fuck?
Got a big ego, ha ha ha. Oh, such a big ego, I got
And Chockashocka with the 2. Okay, yeah, I can put it on. And then, yeah, I'll check that.
Ego, so stroke my big ego. I like to joke around a little bit, but here we go. Welcome to the wonderful world. Go play the Earl, cuz everything I throw up, blow up. Talking to the girl, she said, know what? Grow up, you nasty. I don't understand why they tripping if you ask me. Flow just the nicest. I admit the propane I just spit probably just raised the gas prices. Everybody in the club trying to get as fresh as me. What you on, dog? Trying to stay recession free and spit refreshingly when I rock the stadium. You probably get sweaty. You should bring an extra tea. Now I'm standing next to Jay, who's standing next to B. Could have been anywhere.
No, I do not like Rick and Morty, bro. Fuck Rick and Morty.
Me and my ego, and he go wherever we go. My ego is my imaginary friend. He was with me when I was only imagining. I had dreams of the league. One day I played Kobe, or walk up the Puff, and he'd really know me. Coulda let the dream killers kill my self-esteem, or use the arrogance as esteem that power my dreams and my ego.
All right. So, let's see. One last time.
Culture, the cream of the pie. They
Alright, I'll download this real quick and then... videos. Video download. There we go. Cream of the pie. What the fuck? Dude. You just really have to wonder, man.
Sure, the cream of the pie. They get in.
The cream of the pie.
The cream of the pie.
She's so fucking stupid. Holy shit, man. Kanye's HH song is not something that socialists should play. It's literally him calling himself a cock and the villain. No, the whole point of the song is basically, it's like people will say whatever the fuck they're gonna say about you, so fuck it. Heil Hitler is basically the thing. You know, basically the premise is, you know, the Jews be lying and shit, so why not just say it, Heil Hitler? That's pretty much the whole premise of it. A Freudian slip, yeah. Exactly.
Sure, the cream of the pie. They get introduced.
The cream of the pie. Alright, one more time.
Culture, the cream of the pie.
Alright, that's enough. The cream of the pie, dude. You know, just a very common phrase to say. Yeah, she definitely wanted Charlie's cream of the pie. That's for sure. That's for damn sure. Here, we'll finish up watching PK's collection. hear the dog crying? I thought that was you. I thought that was you, bro. You got more cards? Then make a video of them. Those are truly the cream of the pie when it comes to Pokemon. Exactly, man. I wouldn't mind filling myself up with a few of those. Wait, pause. Oh boy, dude. I'm sure this is going to be a really big brain to take.
All right, what's going on, everybody? Welcome.
As he plays a digital game.
Welcome back to another video here on the channel, and today we're going to be taking a look at a news story that has come out where obviously Sony has gotten themselves into some hot water yet again. In fact, they have now drawn the ire of an advocacy group known as Stop Killing Games. Now, the name of that is pretty self-explanatory, but this group has officially launched a lawsuit against Sony claiming that their PlayStation brand is essentially utilized as a monopoly in the video game market and that Sony is planning to...
How is the PlayStation brand a monopoly in the video game market? You can buy a PlayStation, an Xbox, a Nintendo Switch, an infinite number of PC configurations. You can use a cell phone, and there's video game streaming. How the fuck is PlayStation a monopoly? Like, that's just...
to continue strengthening that grip on this, quote, monopoly that Stop Killing Games and another Dutch consumer group that has actually started the lawsuit are alleging exists. So Sony has had a ton of horrible press in the last couple of months, and it mainly has revolved around the decision that they announced a few weeks ago that they will stop in 2028 manufacturing physical media like discs for their PlayStation gaming brand, meaning that any future PlayStation console will be a digital-only subscription box, essentially, right? So Sony is actually facing a couple of lawsuits. We'll talk about that in this article here from IGN, but this specific lawsuit that is being brought forward is actually revolving mostly around a situation that happened over in Europe. Most of you watching this video are American, so this is one of those instances where, you know, this whole thing actually happens in Europe. So the Stop Killing Games movement is officially suing Sony, claiming the company's, quote, monopoly over the video game market is blatantly, quote, against the law. Sony is facing a number of lawsuits in a handful of countries following its controversial decision to stop printing physical games starting in January 2028. This move has sparked...
Dude, the European Union already fucking spoke on this and said, we cannot force a company to sell physical media. Like, this has already been settled by the European Parliament. So, this is just more we did it Reddit type, you know, give me your fucking money retards type shit. I don't know. This is just more cash extraction. You will literally own nothing and be happy because you keep funding Reddit tier lawsuits over shit that doesn't fucking matter.
New discourse surrounding the ownership of physical media, leaving players around the world fearful for the future of gaming platforms and what pricing will look like in an all-digital marketplace. The latest...
You know, if gamers were actually fucking serious about making a change, we would pool our funds and buy a company like Ubisoft. You know, if we got 1 million people to kick in like $2,000 each on average, we could literally buy Ubisoft. That would be an actual good use of money. But no, they're not going to fucking do that type of shit. They're going to fund LOL suits where the only one who actually wins in either situation is Abraham Berg or, you know, Martin Steen. So the lawyers will win in the end and nobody else. All you're doing is just pissing more fucking money away on nothing.
Entity to join these lawsuits is the Stop Killing Games movement, a consumer-led initiative working to end the trend of developers, quote, killing online or live service games once official support for them has ended. Formed in 2024, Stop Killing Games has made its way to the European Commission and garnered over 1.2 million verified signatures on a petition as part of its European Citizens Initiative, and now it's joining the fight against Sony's plan for a future without physical games. So, like I said, Sony is actually facing numerous lawsuits right now. There is apparently one, according to this article, in Mexico, I believe. There's the one that we're discussing. So it seems like all around the world, in different markets, in different areas, people are just fed the fuck up with Sony. And honestly, this has been a long time coming. It's sad to say because I used to be such a big PlayStation fan. I used to primarily game on PlayStation as a kid and young adult. But now just watching them burn through whatever goodwill that they've had left with the public and with their customers and everything, right? It's just like watching somebody set a wildfire with the structure to their own house. You know, it's very weird. And then they doubled down on that decision after all of the backlash, after lawsuits, after, you know, everything that you would think would be a clear sign like, hey, don't fucking do this. But they decided to double down. And so now Stop Killing Games, as a consumer-led initiative, has decided that they are going to do something about it. So as presented in a YouTube video uploaded on August 10th, 2026, Stop Killing Games announced its plan to join Dutch consumer organization Stichting Massaschade en Consument, if I butchered that, please forgive me for that, which filed a $457 million lawsuit against Sony back in February over claims of artificially inflating their prices on the PlayStation Store for users in the Netherlands. In its video, Stop Killing Games described the increased cost of these digital titles as an unlawful Sony tax, saying it wants to fight for fair game prices and real alternatives to the online PlayStation Store, making specific mention of Sony's plans to shift to a fully online shopping experience. It's also demanding that Sony repay the money they
Raymond with the 2, yeah, EU Commission, not EU Parliament. Yeah, but the Commission is the one that drafts the laws, so the Parliament votes on the laws. So it doesn't matter. I mean, the fact is you can't compel a company to create a product just because you want them to. Like, there is no legal precedent behind forcing Sony to sell physical media. Like, it's just not possible. It'd be like forcing Microsoft to sell physical fucking cloud storage. Like, it's like counterintuitive to the entire bit. Like, yeah, no. It's not, nothing's going to come from this. Nothing is going to come from this. They couldn't even get Ubisoft to have to, like, keep an online-only game offline. Do you really think they're going to compel Sony and the rest of the video game industry by extension to make physical discs even though nobody's buying? Like, yeah, nah, not going to happen. This is another fucking waste of money. So it's another attempt to have a we did it Reddit movement and just blow a bunch of money that could be used elsewhere.
Made from Dutch players who bought games on its digital platform with Stichting Massaschade en Consument, saying that this amount adds up to hundreds of millions of euros. So I actually, at least when this initially was a problem or reported on or whatever, I never actually heard anything about this. So this lawsuit is alleging that in the Netherlands, I believe that's where this is all going to be centered around here, that Sony essentially, because, you know, the PlayStation Store operates in different markets in different ways, apparently in this specific market, they were charging an increased cost on digital titles. They were, as the article claims, artificially inflating their prices on the PlayStation Store. So apparently they got caught doing this. I would assume with this lawsuit that they have some sort of actual evidence that this took place, right? It isn't like they're going to file a hundreds of millions of dollar lawsuit with literally no evidence going into the
People file lawsuits with no evidence all the fucking time.
Courtroom. Now, obviously, I'm not Dutch, okay? So I can't really actually verify any of this, if that makes any sense. It's not like I was somebody that this happened to. I don't really live in the area. Like I said, this is really my first time hearing about this whole situation, but apparently it was bad enough to really cause a stir and get people on board to launch a lawsuit against Sony for it, which, like it says now, Stop Killing Games is jumping on board with. So whether this is actually true or not, I think that the allegations being made in this lawsuit are a
So now Stop Killing Games is going to become the ambulance chaser equivalent of video game lawsuits.
Perfect example of the type of shit that I and many other people have been talking about being a problem that, hey, if you let PlayStation essentially have a full-on monopoly in this instance over the distribution of a lot of these games, where the only way to really buy them is through the PlayStation Store because you can't...
What games? PlayStation game? What games is PlayStation monopolizing other than its own games? Like, what game is coming out on PlayStation that you literally can't get anywhere else other than Sony's own games? Like, this is just not an issue, bro. This is not a fucking issue.
Go buy a disc. Even if you go to a retailer, you're buying a code for PlayStation that you're going to have to input on the PlayStation Store. So, you know, at the end of the day, if you give Sony or really any company the full control over that distribution, you get to a point where they can do this, right? Where they can artificially inflate the prices. They can, at that point, realistically determine that games cost whatever they want them to. I mean, you think fucking $80 to $100 is bad for a video game. Try, if Sony gets the opportunity, try deciding what you're going to do when your new game that you're excited for is coming out at a price tag of $200, right? So this...
Does he not realize that publishers are the ones who set the prices? It's not Sony. If I'm Rockstar and I'm selling GTA 6 on PlayStation, I'm setting the price, not Sony. If I want to sell it for $10 or $10,000, it's entirely on the publisher to decide that. The only control Sony has is over their own games, which by virtue of being exclusive is self-evident. You know, you buy a console with the expectations that, you know, there's going to be exclusive software that you can only get there. But again, this is just another We Did It Reddit lawsuit, and that's going to go fucking nowhere. Raymond with the 5 months. Stop Killing Games may not have the EU make brand new laws, but they can have the EU take already existing laws and modify them. They already tried that and it got shot down. So.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
They already tried. So, yeah. They couldn't even get Ubisoft to make an online-only game playable offline. They're not going to get the entire video game industry to have mandatory physical discs. Like, it's not going to happen. Let's see. Forza Italia with the 5. Yep, we can check it out. Appreciate it, man.
This is why people like me and others have been saying, like, you do not want to actually be gaming or doing anything in a digital-only landscape where these corporations control the whole experience, and you're getting nicked
while he plays a digital-only game on his PlayStation 5.
Bruh.
and dimed like this. You don't want to deal with all that, trust me. So, as previously mentioned, Stop Killing Games and SMNC aren't the only entities taking legal action against Sony. Mexican lawmakers have submitted a formal complaint to Mexico's National Antitrust Commission requesting an investigation into Sony for alleged anti-competitive practices due to its plan.
Do you know why Mexico's doing this? All of the Xbox games are printed in Mexico. I don't know about PlayStation games. I think they're printed in Austria, but I'm not sure. But Mexico is probably doing this because they want to deter Xbox from shutting down their disc manufacturing over there.
To end physical disc production. A class action lawsuit was also filed against Sony within the United Kingdom in March 2026, alleging that millions of users in the region were subjected to, quote, excessive and unfair charges through the PlayStation Store. And in May, PlayStation console owners launched a lawsuit against Sony to try...
Okay, yeah, I was right. Austria. Austria. That's what I thought. And then, where are Xbox discs? They used to be made in Mexico. I'm pretty sure they still are. Yep, Mexico. That's what I thought.
And claim refunds after the company increased PS5 prices due to tariffs in 2025. While not all these suits are dealing with the death of physical discs specifically, it's clear that consumers aren't happy with the shift in policy and are making their voices heard, whether that be through a flood of comments on PlayStation's social media posts or in the court of law. Okay, so like it says here, you know, there's now lawsuits where it's, okay, so in the Dutch courts, in the United Kingdom, in Mexico, so this is happening all over the world. This is happening on, you know, continents on both sides of the world, and I'm assuming that there's the possibility that more lawsuits open up down the road. You know what I'm saying? It's not like this is the end-all be-all of it. It is possible that more lawsuits end up getting filed. So Sony has really just done a number on themselves. It's to the point where you can't even feel bad for them. You can't even really give them the benefit of the doubt. They straight up made the wrong decision. They're dealing with the consequences of it both in court and through their customers. And these lawsuits that are, you know, not necessarily related to one another, but are kind of related to one another in the instance that these stories sound remarkably similar. I mean, we have the Dutch people in this lawsuit claiming that Dutch PlayStation users were being unfairly charged increased inflated prices. And then you have people in the UK claiming that millions of people in their country were getting charged unfair, excessive, extra charges through the PlayStation Store as well. This sounds pretty similar to one another in terms of like what the complaint is. Now, I'm not here to suggest that there is some sort of like conspiracy that Sony has to charge European users more for their games or whatever, but if that is the case, and I guess these lawsuits will inevitably show whether or not that is the case, then Sony really is just showing their entire hand. I mean, just beyond the point of, you know, if it is true, they should go fuck themselves, people should boycott them, whatever, right? If it is going to turn out that this is actually true, and they were essentially just charging European users way more for nothing, right? This is the exact
No, they weren't charging Europeans more for nothing. They probably have all these value-added taxes that get baked into the price because Europe loves taxing its people. So, again, that falls on government policy. Most likely. But we'll see.
Reason why you don't want to see these guys in control of the whole thing, man. Like, in these markets where Sony feels untouchable, you know, these are smaller countries. It's not like the United States or, you know, China, somewhere where there's hundreds of millions, if not billions of people. Some of these countries, you know, there's, 10, 20, 30, 40 million people. The UK is smaller than the US, right? So, like, I feel like they think because they were in the European market, maybe they, we can just kind of get away with it, right? We can kind of sneak it by, no one's going to notice or whatever. But if the worst case scenario in this whole thing is actually true and Sony really was doing some low-down, grimy shit trying to basically scam their own customers in Europe, I mean, what else proof do you need that when they get control of the digital-only landscape, right? When they got you buying all your games through PlayStation, you think it's bad now when they're really trying to test the waters? Wait till they feel real confidence. You know what I mean? Wait till we're a couple.
Yeah, well, I think by law, doesn't Europe require you to not show the breakdown of value-added tax? Like, I think it has to just be one flat price. You're not allowed to show, like, the breakdown of, like, $20, and then it adds the $10 to your cart when you put it in. Like, I'm pretty sure it has to be there up front. So it'd say $30, not 20. Whereas, like, in the U.S., when we pay sales tax, you know, they show the price pre-tax, and then the tax gets added on when you go and check out. But I think in Europe, they have to show the tax on the price tag, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, I don't really know what the issue is with that, but whatever.
Couple years into that PS6 cycle, right, where people have already basically just bought this digital-only shit up, you know, they're just dealing with it or whatever. You let it get to that point, man, some of the shit they're going to be doing is unprecedented, unthinkable in the moment right now. And I hate to have to use, like, the slippery slope argument where it's like, oh, you know, what if this happens? What if that happens? Yada, yada, or whatever, right? But at the end of the day, man, it's actually true in this instance. This is the reality of the situation here. Sony is showing everybody that they are not intending on doing the right thing for customers. They're showing everybody that they're really only out for the same thing that every other business in the world is out for. They only give a fuck about the money, bro. As long
Wow, dude, what a shocking revelation. Sony's just like everybody else. Oh my god, guys, I thought they were my friend.
as people are buying the new PlayStation games, as people are still buying these consoles or whatever, right, they're still making money.
You mean the one you're playing on right now where you just bought a brand new digital-only release and you're paying for PlayStation Plus to play it? Yeah, okay.
They're still getting by. They're still paying the bills, right? They're not hurting for money. So realistically, I mean, lawsuits, I think, maybe are a good way to actually counteract them in that way, because if these lawsuits are successful, there is a pretty solid chance that either Sony will be doling out big paydays to people who are suing them in class action suits, or they will inevitably, if they do lose some of these cases, have to possibly reconsider their decision with the whole ending disc production. Now, they seem pretty adamant.
No. Dude, they're not ending fucking disc production and then reversing that because of a fucking LOL suit. Like, sorry. You can't force a company to make a product. That's not how the fucking free market works, bro. Like, that's just not gonna fucking happen.
And hell-bent on it now.
You can't force Apple to keep making iPhone 4s. You can't fucking force Sony to make cassette tapes. Like, bro. This is just so fucking stupid.
All right, they're doubling down on it now, but you let a couple of these big class action lawsuits kick them in the nuts a couple times. They start paying out hundreds of millions of euros and penalties and
whatever happened to that lawsuit to force Apple to put the headphone jack back on?
And shit, you might start see them actually reconsidering things a little bit at that point, especially with all the pressure they've been getting from their normal customers. So it just goes to show here, man, like, yeah, there's another lawsuit. It's Stop Killing Games this time. They're joining in on the craze and they're trying to, you know, make their voices heard with all this. But isn't it just a shame that it even really has to get to this point, man? So anyway, with that being said, thank you guys for watching. If you did enjoy, make sure to leave a like, subscribe if you're brand new around here on the channel. Follow me on Twitter and Twitch at @SubTheOptimus. Make sure to check out Shoptimus down below. Thank you to my Watch Optimus subscribers. Your support helps the channel tremendously. And until my next video, guys, this is Optimus. Well, talking about Sony getting hit with this new lawsuit and signing out.
Oh, it's all so tiresome, man. It's the same. Another one, dude. More pressure's building. Oh my god.
It's been more than a month since Sony announced
they're about to shit their pants, guys. Are they gonna risk it on the Taco Bell fart? Who knows?
They would be scaling back production for Blu-ray or physical media for the PlayStation at January 2028. And it's still going, as in a lot of the pushback, the discussion. And now things are really picking up here and really turning up the heat right now for Sony when it comes to the legal side, lawsuits, regulators. They're definitely taking more and more of a look at really the hold that Sony has on this current marketplace. And now we're starting to see like large accounts and movements here even backing some of these initiatives. And I want to take a look at that as well as discuss somewhat of where we are right now with digital ownership, which feels basically non-existent, with some of these companies even now trying to look forward already to cloud gaming. But we'll go over all of that and more. Guys, if you enjoyed these videos, make sure you hit that like button and subscribe if you're new. So this really picked up online the other day. This is Stop Killing Games. Of course, they've been big advocates around, well, people like these companies stop killing games, and a lot of it started with the crew, but it's really just looked around at the entire industry in general, where games can literally just be taken offline, removed from your library, even if you paid full price for it. And in some cases, as we saw recently with a cloud streamed game on the Switch, doesn't matter if it was a few years ago, it's all built into their end user license agreement, and you don't actually own the game. They're willing to be upfront with you about it then, but not necessarily when you buy the game and it says, you know, buy game. Okay, so they say it's time to sue Sony, join us. Does It Play and Stop Killing Games are backing the class action lawsuit against Sony. So this is actually a lawsuit that is going on right now with the Netherlands, and it's the Mass Damage and Consumer Foundation started the Fair PlayStation Collective Action on behalf of Dutch PlayStation gamers. The procedure revolves around the question of whether Sony abuses its dominant position by allowing digital purchases exclusively within its own closed ecosystem and therefore charging too high prices are just too high. Now, we know that Sony, the way they work is there's a 30% cut that they take from all the games that flow through their digital storefront. Now, I do believe there are some instances that are quite rare compared to how many games are on there, but the split will be altered somewhat. Like, I'd be shocked if Sony was getting 30% of GTA 6. Something tells me that Take-Two is probably getting a more favorable split just because of the amount of money that they're going to immediately flow through that PlayStation Store, but also the partnership and the marketing that they have going. It wouldn't shock me if they just happen to get a better deal than 30%. Nonetheless, the point is that Sony does control the market completely there, and years ago, Sony removed the ability to buy games outright, digitally, from these big box stores. And what I mean by that is you used to have code cards up on the wall. They scaled that back to where you could really just buy, like, in-store points, basically, gift cards for the PlayStation Store, and that way you just exchange money for money, really, and then use it through their PlayStation Store, not necessarily setting up a retailer to compete with them on the game side for a game-to-game basis. It's just money for money and then whatever Sony's selling it for, right? The idea is eliminating competition around the price tag for any one game. And many different lawsuits started to pop up after that specifically happened, and Sony's been kind of working through them. Unfortunately, the way that they've been working through them is more or less just settlements. Like there was one that went to settlement, and it's about to finish up, I believe, in October, and it's for like $8 million. Like, Sony, of course, is going to pay $8 million to just keep it moving. Like, clearly, that's a drop in the bucket to them for the amount of money they stand to make in just an all-digital ecosystem here. So the way that this is working, and again, they're just right now
This shit is so fucking boring, man.
representing Dutch gamers, but
Who the fuck cares?
PlayStation gamers, as they say here. But this apparently would work all the way back.
Reminder, in a hobby that focuses on playing games, these motherfuckers would rather sit here and pontificate about my disc. I don't know, dude. I mean, it speaks to how shitty the modern industry is anyway, that people would rather talk about this shit than actually play games. But at the same time, it's like, just come on, bro. How many times do we have to see the exact same fucking video from yet another person?
To 2013, and really just kind of targeting the start of the PlayStation 4 generation, where every PS4 launched with the ability to buy digital games from the storefront, a la carte, and from there, Sony being able to control it with their 30%.
Yeah, I'm going, like, at this point, I'm moving from not being interested in the PS6 to buying it out of spite.
Cut. Now, they went back, and this is an entire page that they updated after Sony had made that announcement. And they've been kind of adding on to it and updating it as they've gone along, but just really pointing out that Sony is moving away from physical media, ceasing production of physical discs for new PlayStation games. So all that's really done in their mind, in many other cases, is just kind of strengthen their argument that Sony is working to funnel, you know, all these game purchases specifically through them. Now, there is one caveat to that. We don't necessarily know the entirety of the story, because Sony, over on their PlayStation blog, said that they'll continue to prioritize resources to drive innovation, how players can access games, and provide choices as to whether players prefer to purchase new games, whether that's at retailers or PlayStation Store. So right now, my understanding, because they had mentioned this with investors, seems to be a code in a box situation. We don't necessarily know 100%, but that's kind of what they were alluding to, and it would make sense that that's the direction that Sony want to go. And while they used to do that through code cards, it technically would be something I can point at and say, no, we're allowing this retailer to sell the game. Yes, it's a code in a box, and that technically means it will never be used, so there is no used market for us to compete with, but we're not just having them sell gift cards for us. This is, in our world, where it's all a digital ecosystem, this is a tangible product, tangible game that can then be digitized. I know it's a really roundabout and kind of annoying argument, but that's what happens when you get to court. They'll make these kind of arguments, sure. But this one is over in the UK as of March 10th, 2026. And similar situation here. Millions of UK PlayStation users have been victims of excessive and unfair download charges. The tribunal has heard $2.7 billion, though, in this case for the class action lawsuit brought against Sony by consumer campaigner Alex Neil, claims the console maker prevented players from purchasing digital products outside of its own closed ecosystem. This is also going to be an entire thing they'll be focusing on, this closed or this walled garden. And this is where Sony does need to be careful, all right? Because while I'm sure they love to be able to get out of a lot of these different lawsuits and just keep rolling towards this digital ecosystem where they control everything and it's completely closed down, we've seen it happen with Apple being one of the latest examples where, yeah, they went to court over it, and then we got to the point where Epic Games can kind of go around Apple's payment processing for Fortnite transactions. And it's, you look at that and go, oh, that would really do some damage to Sony and their bottom line, because of just how reliant they are right now on live service games, of course, microtransactions, battle passes. That revenue, as we looked at in their recent earnings report, that alone, you combine physical and digital games, things people are arguing over right now. Yeah, all the add-on content eclipses that all combined. by like a fair amount. So that would be devastating to Sony if there was a way to go around this this closed ecosystem, even for add-on content, and they could just bypass that, and then Sony doesn't get 30% or so of all these different transactions. We also had this pop up just about, I mean, like right around when Sony made that announcement. Mexican lawmakers file antitrust complaint against PlayStation and Sony over PlayStation Store following the potential end of physical games. And here, the thing is, we keep seeing these pop up, right? Like there is obvious pressure that's mounting against Sony from regulators and lawmakers, and this is definitely something we're focusing on. And sure, sometimes we get the class action lawsuits that in this case is worth a fair amount of money, $2.7 billion. I would say the money itself, if you've been part of a class action lawsuit, whether on purpose or just by accident, because they just usually opt you in and you have to just opt out yourself, and most
I don't know. I mean, I probably should get Wolverine to review it, but I don't really have any interest in it, to be honest. I don't even know when it comes out.
people either don't think about it, don't know about it, don't care enough, right, to opt out even. And they're like, oh, maybe I'll get something out of it. And then you do, and it shows up in the mail 4 years later or something, and it's for $12 on a check. You're like, great. Is it worth going out to the bank to even deposit this for how much gas costs or whatever? But the point is, the money angle, I don't think is going to be as much of a driving force for just regular people out there who are playing games on their PlayStation. No, trust me, for any law firms who are able to successfully navigate the courtroom for years even and then get to the finish line and get paid out millions, it's worth it to them. No, to me, it'll be more so the pressure, the idea that not only more lawsuits could come down, but that more government interference could come down. And that's the thing we have to understand. I know there is a big war that's been brewing and continuing right now on the internet around physical media and people pushing back on Sony to keep game discs around. The thing is, we have seen at least some statements from officials that they can't technically keep Sony like in the game for physical media. Like they can't tell them, hey, you have to make Blu-ray discs for your PlayStation. And no, that's true. Because if that's the case, you can have the government interfere for all kinds of things and make these console makers, these platform holders, do all kinds of stuff that they want. And so that is a slippery slope as it is. But it, to me, comes back then to the idea of digital ownership, which right now heavily favors the platform holders and is a massive disadvantage for any gamers out there, customers, whoever. You have the short end of the stick for this entire situation. Whether you buy a game and it's immediately locked to your account, or it gets to a position where they just don't want to provide the game, or they have to take it back for licensing or likeness, or maybe they just don't want it out there anymore. Like even, and it could be down to even as something as basic as a demo. I know PT is brought up a lot, but that is a good example. It's like, that is such an interesting demo that has lost the time, and if you want to play it, you do have to basically just hack your PlayStation 4 and load it up yourself. See, because at least with physical media being around, we had an out. And we still do right now, but not beyond January 2028, to where there is an option with how
I love how this concern is like so unfounded that they have to reference a fucking demo. Like, is that not lost on anyone else? Like, this issue that they're describing is so uncommon that the #1 poster child for not being able to access something is a literal fucking demo. Oh my science, guys, I can't play a demo again. Oh my god, no. Like, that's literally all it is. Like, that's crazy, man. The levels of, like, reach on this particular topic to make it bigger than it really is just kind of comical to me. Like, oh no, dude, we lost a free fucking demo that no one paid for a game that never came out. Oh man, whatever will we do?
Low this whole digital ownership is to get figured out. We have a way to buy a game.
Yeah, Flappy Bird.
And it not be attached to a singular account. That. So, for example, I have a PlayStation 5 that I set up for the kids. And I'm like, hey, you can play Ratchet & Clank if you want to have the game disc, pop it in the PS5, install, and you can play it. But I thought about it. I said, man, if that wasn't the case and it was only digital, I don't want to put my PlayStation Network account on their PS5 and also on mine. I want to leave that just on my system. So how would I let them play or borrow Ratchet & Clank if it's solely attached to my account? What you should be able to do is, if you buy a game digitally, it should be a local setup, local files that is completely detached from your account, but still on your system. And if I want to take a 128 gigabyte flash drive, plug it into the PS5, and move the local files with a license attached to it, yes, there will be a unique ID attached to it, but move it to the USB stick, and then take it upstairs, drop.
So basically, you want a blockchain cryptocurrency model. Do you guys remember way back in the day when all the fucking crypto hate and all that type of shit was going around, and I was saying, like, unironically, the best use case for the blockchain would be digital items and licenses? Wow, man. Ahead of the curve once again.
Put on their PS5, they should be able to play it. It should just be its own singular thing. See, because in that case, if your account gets banned for whatever reason, or it gets stolen, you don't have to then go, oh, I will be buying all my games, I guess, all over again. Because if you had them physically, you wouldn't be. You would say, man, that's really annoying. I can't get this account back. I don't know. Is PlayStation with their security stuff, I guess. Or, yeah, maybe you were going a little crazy online and you got banned, but you still have all your stuff. You can reinstall it. These are the things that Sony should have spent the
If you get banned, you can still install your games.
last console generation, one we're in right now, the PS5, figuring out. Instead, cutting out physical media and just saying, oh, well, we'll see what happens is a choice. So if nothing else, I think they still had another generation where they should have kept physical media around as kind of a fallback, as like, hey, no, there's still a way to not have games attached to accounts, and we're going to work through this, figure it out over the next 5 or 6 years or so, to where we get to a position where we are ready to detach from physical media, because obviously they want to, third parties want to, and honestly, a lot of the mainstream doesn't seem to care. They seem indifferent, so they're able to weigh it in favor of digital. But you got to have the digital ownership and rights figured out before you make that jump, and they haven't. And honestly, I think you should be able to sell your digital games. You should be able to trade them in. Like, these are all things that should have been ironed out, and now we are about to head into the PlayStation 6 generation and the Xbox Helix generation, because Xbox is more digital at this point than Sony is. With none of that resolved, and I'm not really sure how this works out with Sony as more and more uproar happens and more regulators take notice, because they can move the needle with Sony, and Sony could find themselves in a situation where they'll be very, very reactive, and that could end up completely backfiring on them. Now, I will say there's still so many things we don't know about the next generation. It is possible that they do have some of the stuff worked out, and they're just not ready to say anything because the PlayStation 6 isn't ready to be presented yet. So hopefully it's ready to be presented next year, and it's not getting delayed due to the memory or RAM crunch that's happening right now. Because
Okay, there we go. Yeah, OBS dropped my device, so I had to replug it in. I think we should be good now. Alright. Well, yeah, basically what I was saying is just, I don't know why the fuck you want to rush into next generation. Like, why do you want the next console to come out next year? Like, I don't get that at all, dude. Like, oh yeah, dude, let's release the new fucking PS6 because the PS5 was such a smashing success. You know, why don't we actually get some decent shit for this generation of consoles before we rush into the next one? But, you know, they just want their YouTube shekels talking about the new consoles.
so that, man, they're going to be sitting there for a very awkward year. I mean, like, we should be able to tell people about what our digital plans are, but we can't because the PS6 is now coming out in 2028. Just a lot of this feels very, very rushed right now, and it kind of feels like something that was decided not that long ago. You know, the thing that's really sticking out to me that makes me think that's the case? You know how we were seeing so much advertising with the PlayStation 5 and the console? And think about GTA 6. Remember they showed us GTA 6, what was like the second trailer or whatever it was, and it was pretty clear Sony had the markings. They changed their app to look like the GTA 6 color scheme and everything, and then they had an advertisement with the PlayStation 5 right next to GTA 6, and it was the disc-based unit. And then they pulled the ad down, put it back up hours later, and it was the digital PS5 unit. Almost like they had old marketing that they were going to originally put up, and they decided to change it for some reason. This is what I mean. Some of these things are sticking out to me, and I'm noticing old marketing with the disk drive, new marketing that's months newer, maybe up to a year, and all of a sudden it's missing. So it feels somewhat recent of a decision, somewhat reactive. Makes me think Sony believes they do need these margins badly for digital, and man, it's gonna be interesting. But yeah, so the push continues online right now against Sony when it comes to physical media, and more these lawsuits popping up with class action. And once we start hearing from regulators and it getting serious in places like the EU, that's when you could see change be enacted. Maybe Sony has something up their sleeve to surprise us with into 2027 with the PS6 presentation, but at this point, I'll believe it when I see it. But let me know what you guys think about all this down below in the comments. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time.
Let's see. So, Forza Italia with the 5. Yep, we can check it out. And Oski with the 5, I'm having a hard time finding. Oh, type in this. Just type in this. Dark Magical Curtain. Just put that in. Out of 100. Because that's the serialization of the cards. That should do it. That's what I searched for. But it should be a Chinese BGS card. Yeah, that's the thing, is like there's gonna be such a small generational leap that it's like I don't know why the fuck they're even gonna release the PS6 any sooner than 10 years after the PS5, but I don't know. It doesn't seem worthwhile to me. I wouldn't.
You're late. What?
Let's see.
Let's get started already.
Low res.
Damn this rain. Always when I'm out. No one goes near Pumpkin. At least not anymore. But you, my damn misfortune hadn't bled me dry. Get down. Hey! You still owe me for the ride!
Yeah, this already looks like parry slop. More Bing chilling slop. Yeah, the original time they showed it off, it looked pretty decent, but now it just looks like parry slop.
I see. Looks like no room for negotiation.
External soul. Kill the shadow suffering. Mighty Lord his rules. Die!
Yeah, there's a red, green, and blue Mew. So there's 3 variants of it. But yeah, I've seen it. Too much fucking fried food. Too much sewer peanut oil, dude.
Was it the rain? Or blood?
You're finally here. Late again. I never thought, in the end, you'd be the only one who still cares whether people live or die.
Just
The
die a
Mandate's
lot.
leaders don't care about ordinary people.
Neither
The
do
merciful
I.
Lady of the Veil doesn't care either.
Beast.
Nuoshang's order no longer upholds its rules. Nor does he care about the people of the Wulin. The peddlers, the laborers, the elderly, and the children. Who's left to protect them? And somehow, only you.
Not me.
There's so little time left.
It's time for my last battle.
I want to kill the women and the children.
They call me Quick Hand Jung. I travel the land collecting rare treasures and relics.
Dude, can we get one game where you can play as like a somewhat morally gray character? Like, why does every single person have to be like literally the biggest cocked, you know, super righteous, never do nothing wrong type you know, video game character. Like, it's so fucking boring, bro. Like, oh, defeat the bad man, save the people. Oh, the evil ruling class. Like, yeah, this is just China slop, bro. China slop.
The name's Forge. I serve under Lady Ananis as an artisan.
Taking you on that ride was worth it. Every bit of it.
Finally! You're here at last. I've been waiting forever.
GTA 6 is not what I'm talking about. GTA 6 is fucking dog shit, bro. Stop.
The three of us spent most of our lives fighting for the mandate. We thought ourselves heroes, only to...
GTA is like normie slop. I'm talking like an actual, like, real video game. Not the ball and gun dog shit. Like, yeah, by that logic, then every fucking NFL game would count because, you know, a decent portion of the roster raped their wife. Like, you know, whatever.
Realize
you know, they beat their fucking wives, they rape women, you know, deal drugs, shoot people, steal shit. You know, most of them have a felony by age 40, but, you know, yeah.
There's a great secret in this world. One beyond the grasp of ordinary men. A power beyond reason. Its source. It's from...
Yeah, this shit looks goofy, bro.
Another victim of my blade. Your head is mine. Watch closely. I'll strike only once.
Yeah, exactly. Prototype is a good example. Prototype's a good... I mean, even the Infamous games are a good example of that. Where at least you have, like, some ambiguity on how you want to approach certain, you know, situations from a moral perspective.
My fists strike only the strong. Who's controlling me? Kill! Shadow Sovereign Soul never told me to do this, but I'll make you do it.
I would give everything to the great and merciful lady! This was my mistake. I have to make it right. Puppet woman! You damn puppet! Just don't go away!
Yeah, every Chinese game looks the exact fucking same nowadays. Whoa, dude!
Extinguish the flame. See what burns beneath. Drop the blade.
Did you see
Let
that
true steel
berry?
speak. No shape. No shadow. Yet it moves through all. That's the path to know.
Who are you?
Show me your strength. Learn the answer.
I'm looking forward to his next move.
Yeah, this is shaping up to be a pass for me, bro. When does it even come out, did they say? Oh, yeah, 10, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. That's probably a pass. Especially after Wu Kang's and shit. You'll never guess who sent this one, guys. If it was Japanese, I'd be for it. Then why didn't I get a whoa long? It's basically just whoa long, bro. Or Sekiro, or insert any other sword parry slappa game. No, it's not new. I'll never guess who sent it.
Sephiroth.
なんだよ。
この時を待ちわびたぞ。さあ、南東に絶望を送ってやろう。目障りだ。
Yeah, fuck Greninja, bro. How is Sephiroth a Nintendo character? Because he transcends, bro. Sephiroth is pretty peak.
じっとしていてくれ。私は思い出にはならないさ。
It's amazing how much better the Japanese voice acting is. I really should play Remake in Japanese. Because from the clips I've seen, like, the voice acting does legitimately sound a million times better. So, you know, the Japanese voice actors actually talk in normal cadence a lot of times. For especially side characters. Whereas, you know, especially the women on the English dub have that obnoxious, like, squeaky quality to them. The Quirk Chungus is audible in their voice. But yeah, Sephiroth, and by extension, like, most of the Final Fantasy VII cast is, like, you know, by far one of the most well-known group of characters in gaming ever. So it doesn't really matter that Final Fantasy VII wasn't a Nintendo game, necessarily. It just more so is the fact that it was such an iconic game in general. So everyone in Japan knows Final Fantasy VII shit. And most people in the US who are, you know, at least somewhat reasonably versed on gaming know about Final Fantasy VII, so it's kind of just a no-brainer. So, I have an Ormo shirt. Did you see that post on Twitter too? No, I don't. I have the Blu-rays though, and some cards, but no shirt. I don't have any anime shirts or clothing in general. The only gaming stuff I have clothing-wise is I have 2 Gears of War hoodies. That's it. That's the extent of my gaming merchandise. Alright, so next... There we go.
The most vulnerable among us, as in those that are under the age of 18. James Grant, thank you very much for the very generous support tonight. Thank you for the rage quit. Coming from a single-parent family, I watched this assault on men gradually chaos and without no place in society, all by design. That's why communism can never work. People do not have equal output. Yep, whether it's lack of intelligence, strength, disability, etc. There's no incentive for the ones that can work to work hard. They are counting on your altruism. That's what it amounts to. The people that hate you know that you're useful in that you're honorable. The people that are literally enacting life-ruining fucking harassment against me, identity theft, felonious identity theft, highly illegal harassing behavior, they know that I'm a better person than them, and they're counting on me turning the other cheek. A righteous man can only be pushed so far. Oh, that is so gay. I think that, yeah, it's not going to work out very well. They're losing their tax base. I don't think they realize that. Young guys, they've checked out.
Dude, they don't care about the tax base. They literally print money. The tax base doesn't fucking matter. The taxes are literally just used to make sure that you don't amass enough wealth to pose a threat. That's the reality. They literally print money. The taxes mean nothing. It's more so about keeping you from making any sort of, you know, substantial financial progress that poses a threat.
People like me are giving up and checking out in more and more droves. When I was still making YouTube videos, I would publish a video about men in the workforce participation and everything like that. Trans tunes, thank you.
The amount of you lowering your standard and the amount of you giving up and the amount of you saying, I'll accept less and less and less and less until you're finally accepting nothing. They don't know. They don't know. They're so ideologically brainwashed, they refuse to accept what group generates all the value.
Chockashocka Gaming with the 3. Does Griffin find the Deadpool movies funny? No. I do not find Ryan Reynolds in general funny.
They know. The people in charge know. They are literally just milking the nation until it's all gone. And then it will be glassed. Yeah, yeah, spam, pocket sand. Correct. Trans tunes. Ask your dad if he knows any women that are available. That should be... I keep forgetting that. That should be the default response to anyone giving you a hard time about being single. I don't know why anybody would, because I think it kind of assumed these days that a guy is single. I think I was asked once in a workplace if I was married. And it was by this male supervisor who was talking to us during a coffee break or something about what they were all doing. And it shocked me because I came back from New York, and this was one of my first jobs. This was a chase job. This was my first long-term job after New York City. And everybody was married. Everybody my age. And these were like liberal guys, too. They were all married. They were like 27, 28, 29. They all married. And they're like, oh, you married? No, single. And it was like because they wanted to know if I could relate to whatever they were talking about. And of course, they would all just bitch about their women.
Well, Raymond, maybe you should pick up on the fact that women aren't all they're chopped up to be. You know? Maybe that's the takeaway from all this, is the guys who do have women are always complaining about their women, and the guys who don't have women are always complaining about the women they don't have, but, you know, eventually when they get them, they'll probably have the same complaints as the guys that do have them. So, put 2 and 2 together, bro. Maybe you're not doing so bad after all.
There is nothing but opportunity if you want to be in business for yourself right now, and moving forward into the future. There is going to be such a dearth of competent, capable, actual, conscientious, and industrious males and females, individuals. There is going to be such a dearth of those people moving forward that you'll be able to name your price. It's just a matter of if you want to. And, you know, I mean, some guys, you get to the point where you're like, okay, I got my 900 square foot house on my half acre. People more or less pretty much leave me alone.
My 900 square foot house on a half acre? Dude, that's like nothing. That's good enough, though. For who? Do not give up, guys. Keep grinding.
You know, I work when I want to. When somebody I, you know, love needs help. Yeah, they think the machines are gonna do all the work. Vivek he's been chosen as the person that's gonna lead Ohio into the AI age. I just think this is gonna crash. I think the money is finally going to crash. My dad was telling me he was talking to a contractor who does kitchens and bathrooms, there is never a lack of kitchen and bathroom remodels, and he said he's going under after 10 years of business. So survived 2020, and is going under in 2026. There's no kitchens and bathrooms being renovated.
Anecdotal evidence, guys.
When rich suburban women stop spending their husband's money on kitchens and bathrooms, that means the economy's about to fall off a fucking cliff. Gas is $6 a gallon in Ohio. Did you know that?
No, it's not. Dude, I live in fucking DC and my gas is $3.50. $6 a gallon for fucking gas? No, the fuck it's not. That's just an outright fucking lie, bro. That is an outright fucking lie.
It jumped like $2. I saw it for $5.19 yesterday. It works like a charm. You better not set me up with a fat chick. Well, like I said,
$6 my ass.
with housing, you're gonna have to make some compromises. With women, I mean, the amount of times people have yelled at me about slam pigging and stuff like that, it's an issue. There's 70% of the people are fat. That's just true. And then, you know, you have to wonder, of that 30% that aren't, how many are married and how many are actually interested. The numbers are pretty stultifying. They are pretty... I just reloaded Twitter. I gotta show you this, because this is the most crazy, insane thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I keep forgetting to play the good old tunes. The good old tunes. We're gonna make it, boys. It's not that bad. We're gonna get our way through this. We're gonna get our way through
Good lord, man.
You're just afraid. Oh.
What? You made $100 when you find me tonight? Oh my god.
Thank you, man.
We need to like up the super chat goal.
Anybody else have a problem with the polite waitress and then getting an inconvenient crush? Have you ever seen the movie Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind? Joel Barish, who's played by Jim Carrey. He has an ethereal line in the movie where he says,
my favorite millennial movie, dude. My life is literally like a movie. Reality is literally like movies, guys. Movies. Like, I hate how millennials make their entire personality fucking movies, bro. Like, holy shit. This guy will lecture other people about, you know, goy slop and all this other shit. And it's like, dude, your entire worldview is literally based on fucking Hollywood propaganda films. Like, do you not see the irony in that? Do you not see the fucking irony in that? Like, everything he bases his life off of is from fucking movies, dude.
why do I instantly fall in love with every woman who gives me the slightest bit of attention? That has always been the #1 most painful thing about being pure at heart. That's a band name, the Pains of Being Pure at Heart. I think it's a band. That has always been one of the things I've struggled with, personally, the most, is the fact that basically any modicum of positive attention you get from a female feels good. It feels good because you're human. And interacting warmly and intimately with the opposite sex, whether that's any capacity that comes to you, it feels good. And fuck anybody who wants to shame you and tell you don't get seek female validation. That's a male intersexual competition that's trying to push you out of the gene pool.
That doesn't even
yeah, that doesn't make any fucking sense.
make any sense.
Don't accept it.
That's right, guys. You know, telling another man to stop worrying about what these dumb bitches have to say about you is you trying to remove that guy out of the gene pool. What the fuck type of retarded ass logic is that? Any man trying to cheer you up is obviously just trying to ensure you never reproduce. Do you think this guy has a little bit of a chip on his shoulder? Like, fuck.
Thank you, James. Thank you very much.
I wonder why, you know, most of the people he interacts with end up not liking him.
This video just reminds me of a touch of a woman. It's been so long, it's physically painful at this point. I know you can relate. Yeah, yeah, and then you watch a Shelby video and you're like, ew. Brother, ew. The fastest way to cure that crush is to have a conversation. Most of the women don't want anything to do with you, and it becomes very painfully obvious as soon as they open their mouths, or their lack of opening their mouths. As in, like, I made YouTube videos for 2 years, and no real woman came around, at all, actually. And yeah, I can understand it ruining your life, or seemingly ruining your life a lot. Wait, Fiend, thank you for the full send. Thank you, James. I'm gonna grab something to eat, be right back. No problem, my friend. We are gonna be here for you, and at least we got our our song in. I just think this is hilarious.
We're gonna be here for you to give me money. That's what he's really meaning.
It's like he fucking had a portrait of him in like an SS fucking, like what is that shirt and tie combo
Based.
he's got on it? Looks like he's in the Hitler Youth. It's every aristocrat had giant portraits in their house for generations, but I'm the weird one. Yeah, clavicular.
I don't know. I think that's pretty based, man.
Zach Danny Retro with the rage quit. Thank you. Look up Megan Danielzek. Is that a YouTuber? What is Megan Danielzek? Murder for hire plot? What is this? Child support and alimony from like 35 to 65 for like 20 years. Hey, Sophie. Missed you the last couple days. So, yes, there is a tremendous...
I missed your money.
...amount of hopelessness and dire circumstances when it comes to men and women getting together in any capacity anymore. It just feels like, if you look at the internet at all, it's just a constant yapping fest, and then you go out in the real world, and you're just... If you're me, you're completely ignored by the opposite sex. And like, I'm not exaggerating about that. I get pleasantries at checkout lines if I'm lucky. Like right now, I feel I don't know what to say because I know that it's all horrible. And there's no encouraging words when it comes to the woman thing. There's just not. The housing thing, the income thing, the choosing not to make your career the thing that you care about in the world or whatever. I don't know what to tell you about the woman thing. I haven't solved the women thing. I worked for 2 years to try to get noticed by a chick in some capacity. And I've literally watched people on YouTube get noticed by women because of their YouTube channel and get into
Dude, my entire life is like literally defined by the movie Joker. It like literally spoke to me on such a deep and spiritual level, bro. Like in every scene, I saw a glimpse of myself.
relationships because of their YouTube channel in shorter amounts of time. And
yeah. Dude, the guys that make fucking movies, their entire like identity and worldview generator, it's just like, fuck, bro. And then they LARP as like red-pilled or, you know, above it all, or they see through the lies of the system. It's like, bro, your entire worldview is shaped by literal fucking, you know, greatest ally propaganda. What the fuck are you talking about?
But I own 2 houses, and I own my own business. And I'm sorry that those things are not good enough for other people to view me as a human being. And you have to get to a point where that, you know, it's lonely. It is lonely. And it sucks to know that, like, work is about the only thing you have. And that it doesn't bring women. Apparently, you have to paint giant pictures of yourself as a Hitler Youth to get women. Oh no, you said Jordan Peterson. You can't say Jordan Peterson anymore. Didn't you get the memo? His daughter's a whore. You're not allowed to listen to him anymore. Fuck the imaginary wife. Pile that junk by the door tonight. One step first, then your whole life. Clean your room. Clean your room. Clean your room. I was being facetious, by the way. I don't know if you could catch and pick that up in my intonation. I apologize.
Oh, God. Ugh. Yeah, that sums that up pretty well. Nasty indeed. Dude, there's like something deeply revolting about hearing that. Like, am I the only one?
Facetious, by the way. I don't know if you could catch and pick that up in my intonation. I apologize.
Ugh, dude, that... I don't know, bro. That sends like a shiver down my entire body of just like revulsion, but you know, hey.
You dirty heathen, shoot the wall now. What's the reason? Oh, pick out boxes in the busted bin, crumbs in the corner. Let the work begin. Sweep that floor.
Why does he keep saying it like a retard? Like, what the fuck?
All those sheets tight and snug. No more excuses, no more doom. Just one hard win.
Like, dude, he's like a literal fucking spurg. Like, nasty, nasty. Is that like his Tourette's tick? Nasty. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, that's definitely the cream of the pie, for sure.
You dirty heathen. Clean your nasty ass. Damn, nasty. Oh, Jesus. Thank you, Jerusalem. I'm sorry I missed that. I didn't see it. 256. I didn't see it, but thank you. Really appreciate that.
Yeah, I thought he hated AI and data centers. Now he loves his AI slop tunes. Ironic.
Look, pretty much with everything except the women subject, I have a message of hope for you. I don't have a message for hope for you on that, the interpersonal relationship thing, because I think that most people have given up on that. And
wait, he has a message of hope? He could have fooled me. A message of hope, you say? Where is this message, kind stranger?
I don't know what the answer is. I am desperately wishing there was. It seems like the only answer is steroids and muscles, and I didn't know. No. That's a Kobayashi Maru. You're never gonna win that. So, no, it's not happening. But, you know, I'm apparently... Here's the other solution. You can just stop giving a shit what these fucking incels on the internet who hate you think about you. Period. Most of your inadequacies are made up by people on the internet with worse lives than you have. And you can call that cope all you want. I'll call it hope. And these people who hate me, they literally post things like Ray needs heroic, outright calling for my death. But YouTube allows it. But I'm the one with the problem, huh? I'm the one with the mental hangups, huh? I'm the one who is a horrible person. Right. So, again, I don't have an answer on the woman thing. I don't. I'm sorry. The only people that are females that I get good responses from are checkout girls. And apparently that's wrong, to get a good response from a checkout girl. Get a laugh. That's creepy, apparently. And, you know, at a certain point, I wonder how much I actually care. So.
I can't afford this.
No, they're not complaining in a chat. Well, they are complaining in a chat, but it's, Anyway, yeah, that's what I have to say. You can buy a house.
Dude, this music sounds very familiar. I don't remember what it was. Does anyone else recognize that music? I feel like I've heard that before. I don't know where. Constructs Workshop with D5. The problem is, Mr. Griffin, is fact. The devs are scared of spicing things up or experimenting with new game mechanics. That, and they're just incapable of doing so, too. So, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. We have a bunch of millennials and, you know, cringe chungus women writing all the games now. So none of them are actually going to put anything, like, super edgy in there, I guess. Because of the modern audiences. Sonic Unleashed. Oh, yeah, dude, somebody sent for that the other day. Like a week or two ago. Yeah, I remember that. The Sonic Unleashed music, yeah. Shit. I knew I heard it recently. It sounded really familiar. Chockashocka Gaming with the 3. What is this millennial creature? Well, I think you just summed it up. A millennial creature. It's like that guy in the Target video from yesterday. And Chockashocka Gaming with the 3. I hate millennials like Ray. Yeah. I'm not the biggest millennial enjoyer myself, personally.
You just don't want to, and I don't know if you can get a woman. It seems like the culture has degraded to the point where they expect you to figure out a way to pay for it illegally, and then stop bitching about it. Or at least that seems to be the general response to people like me when I talk about wanting to get a chick from doing YouTube in any capacity. So, I don't know. It's frustrating how I was treated on the subject, and it's frustrating to have little to no answers on the subject. We aren't hurting anyone and promoting that people gotta get a life. They do, and they have to stop censoring people who refuse to agree with them. Again, I will remind you that the people who are bitching and accusing me are the same ones who are ardently mass reporting my YouTube channel so that I would get a bunch of false hate speech strikes. And then they conveniently lean back and say that it was me that deserved it because I broke TOS. Well, you broke TOS by using copyrighted material, so I guess we'll choose who. So, there's that. But, yeah, I am sorry about the loneliness and the woman problem and the divorce rates and the fact that a chick can just contract you to get killed and like they only get 2 years and she's probably allowed to see her kids. And if you have children and your ex-wife accuses you of rape or pedophilia, they can just lock you up forever and make it so you'll never see your children.
What? Dude, the amount of times that's probably happened is probably like almost a non-existent percentage.
You were watching a YouTube video before 2.2 million sub guy got banned. No, this wasn't an AI modding ban. This was a coordinated campaign against a very small but very virulent group of individuals who wanted to see harm befall me. And yeah, robots are not. We're not doing that. We don't encourage that shit here. We are in a situation where you know, if you gotta buy a robot, like you gotta spend that much money on a robot that your hand can fulfill the same function. Yeah, so it's I'm you know, you can control certain things about your life, and you can control where you live and how much you pay for that and whether you own property or not. You can't control whether another human being likes you. I'm living proof about that. So again, I'm sorry that I don't have better news. After 2 years of trying to find answers, I have nothing but hopelessness when it comes to women because they don't want anything to do with me, so I don't really know what else to tell you guys on that front. And that bothers me, and it never won't bother me, and I don't know exactly how to approach that mentally because it is very frustrating. Married teacher caught having sex with someone. Oh, Jesus, this chick is ugly, too. Good lord. All right. Was in contact with that member, so it did happen. A living football player gets pulled out of class. 10 minutes later, he's in tears, confessing something he says he tried to bury weeks ago.
What'd you do? Why are you gimping?
Gimping? That's pretty gross. We need some dancing bipsies.
I think
Let's some dancing bipsies. Alright, Drew still said he uploaded something. So let's see what it is. What is the new thing? Halo campaign evolved. Who's this supposed to be?
I'm Lieutenant Shu. Look how hot I am.
Hot! Yes, you are, Shu. Is that Morpheus? And not even remotely manly.
Hey, guy. I'm a huge fan of Master Chief.
Yeah, you silly girls can't take your eyes off him.
He's so hot.
I have no idea what this is a reference to. I'm sorry, I have no clue who that is. I know who Morpheus is, but I have no clue who the other people are.
Let's go out for drinks.
Sounds good. You buying? First round's on Shu. I had no idea what that was referencing. Why is Lauren Fishburne is Lauren Fishburne in it? Yeah, doing this for 2 years has made me take kind of a long, sober look at my situation too, actually. When you think about it. Because it's not that bad. No, nobody be sorry for not giving money. Stop it. Just don't misconstrue me talking right now for saying that somebody didn't give enough money or something like that. At all, please. I mean that. I want to be clear because I'm going to be online a lot less, and you're probably going to see people put out content and posts and streams attacking me and ridiculing me and making me look.
Dude, this is literally cult leader shit that he's doing right now. This is a fucking cult leader speech. Holy fuck, man.
Please. I mean that. I want to be clear because I'm going to be online a lot less, and you're probably going to see people put out content and posts. And
this is the type of shit like when a sex cult leader goes to fucking jail and they're like, there's going to be a lot of stuff coming out about me. Don't talk to the cops. Whatever you do, don't believe a word that comes out of their mouth. They're going to make up all sorts of shit about me, but don't worry. I didn't do any of it. They're just trying to get to you. They want you to turn on me so they can bring us down. Don't let them. We're stronger than... Like, bro, this is literally fucking Scientology type bullshit, bro. What the fuck?
Streams attacking me and ridiculing me.
This dude thinks he's like fucking Jonathan Seed from Far Cry 5.
Making me look as bad as possible. And do so gleefully and vindictively. And I'm not going to be able to do a thing about it. And I'm not going to be able to control that at all. And I'm not going to be able to post anything on YouTube to defend myself. For the large part, I'm trying my best to ignore it on my end. He is down here, guys. We should replay Chadlet's video. We never got to the end of that. There is no shortage of people who would denigrate you, make you feel small, take advantage of you, or make you feel like you need to be miserable in your current situation. And the one thing I am inviting, like James talks about here, I am inviting, imploring, asking you to do is something I'm forcing myself to do, and that is to look at the situation that you find yourself in. And while it might be a little hopeless, a little stressful, a little disastrous, and a little, or maybe a lot, stressful and concerning, it is not hopeless. It is not meaningless. And you probably have it better than you think you do. Even if you don't live up to these mindless and ridiculous expectations of other strangers on the internet you'll never meet. I actually never feel bad about myself until I read things like Twitter or look at YouTube. James Brannick, thank you. God shines upon the humble and scorns the egotist. I agree. There is, not only, well, I haven't gone so far as deleting Twitter, but I've had to take a step back from Twitter and try not to post on it as much. That app is designed to make you as miserable as possible, as fast as possible. I think that the people that mean harm against me are going to get what they deserve, and it's going to come to them. It's going to come to them. It will. Yeah, I don't think there actually is any personal growth from engaging with people that want to see you miserable on Twitter. I'd have to agree with you on that one. I really wonder if there is any positivity to be gleaned from that. It's happening more because average millennial men didn't fall in line way around for the millennial women like women planned like previous generations. Well, the millennial women, the ones that wanted men, got married in their 20s, it seems. And the millennial men that failed to get married are pretty much being asked to continue to participate in society at the same rate that like Gen X men that have families or boomer men that have families were expected of. And then they also aren't. They're not. They're stopping. They're working till they're 35 and they're doing whatever the hell they want to. And that's an issue. trying to live an offline life, watching DVDs, listening to CDs. Good for you. And didn't get tattoos, exactly. Yeah, I think kick channel growth. I think that YouTube channel growth. I mean, obviously the YouTube. My reputation has been completely destroyed on YouTube by a very angry, stubborn little incel. Thank you, James. Good millennial women saw the danger and locked in early in life. Gen Z was men have fallen to the corruption. They're beyond help at this point. You mean Gen Z women or men?
Let's see. Chockashocka Gaming with the 3. Does Ray regret having bonitis? Maybe so. Maybe that's what's wrong with his crotch. God. And Chockashocka also with the 3. Ray looks like a Sonic fan. Most millennials are. He might be, bro. I don't know. I don't really know his gaming history, but I could definitely see it. It would actually track pretty well.
I think that,
especially with the porn addiction.
I think that millennial women are, if they're still single, they're kind of beyond helping at this point, in a way. I mean, look at Shelby. She's just a disaster.
Oh my
God. The majority of...
Back to Shelby.
You also have to remember that, like, Gen Z men are not just a demographic. Like, they're not just, like, a giant wall of the same person. They're a bunch of individuals. And there's obviously people who are okay. And they're going to be just fine. And there's going to be people that weather the storm. What you're seeing online, I think, is... Well, it's an agenda-driven message. And I didn't fit in with that agenda, and so I was attacked and maligned and crucified for it. And for the most part, I was silenced. Arthur Quan Lee was silenced.
He's like incel Jesus, guys. He bears the cross for all incels. Those who dare to dream. Those who dare to break the mold. And Oski with the 2, bro, really doesn't know when to keep his mouth shut. Nah, he really doesn't, man. It's just oversharing the person. He overshares everything. And it's like, bro, for your own good, just stop talking.
On YouTube. And it's having the same thing. Life ruination happening to him offline. I've been in contact with him. He's trying to set up a Rumble, get that going. Hopefully he can get featured on Rumble, because it feels like that's the only way that you get any kind of growth over there. Generations are not a monument, they're not this one thing. Millennials aren't just one thing. Thank you very much. I don't know who this is. I can't read it. I think guys, the majority of guys are just kind of doing what they can with what they have. That's sort of what I'm doing. I am stepping up where I need to help my father in the coming months, and doing that only for his sake and not for anybody else's. Period. And, I make enough money. I was able to make plenty of money streaming. Now it's an everyday thing, and, some days are better than others, and I did really want to actually take a moment in this stream to make sure, because it's going to be a week before at least, and I might not stream next weekend. I don't know yet. I could just need the rest next weekend.
He's going to stream.
We'll see. Yesterday was pretty exhausting. I really wore myself out, and I got myself poison ivy. Look at that. I got 2 little bumps starting right there.
Oh my God!
And I scrubbed myself head to toe. Frothing with soap.
And then I tripped and scratched my knee, and it really hurt, guys. Look, I put a Band-Aid on it. Oh my God, dude, it's just like... Ugh. Dude, it just makes me angry. It makes me fucking angry. I got poison ivy, guys. Feel bad for me. Can't you see I'm a victim?
I know that we don't usually get over like 200 people on Twitch.
It's just like the most whiny shit ever, bro.
Really, it's 1 or 2 times. We got about 100 right now. We might get to about 150 tonight. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
The viewership is a core audience that, I have to be honest, it doesn't really seem to be growing. Not being able to have a YouTube presence has taken its toll. My reputation has been everything but complete.
What man looks at Shelby and says, I want to take that on? She's gross. Raymond must be blind. Worse, he's desperate.
Destroyed. And for the most part, it's just me and you guys. And I'm deeply grateful for you guys. And I'm very, very unendingly grateful for the support from the specific people that give a lot. You don't have to, and I'm very grateful for it. And I understand why you do, but sincerely, thank you. I want that to be clear, that it is not lost on me the sacrificial support that's been given to keep this going this summer. I am not sort of slowing down because of financial reasons. I'm doing it to help out my dad. And the emotional support that I get from you guys has been life-changing. 2 years ago when I started making content, I was sitting in here using, doing an Excel spreadsheet for content on an email campaigns, and basically drowning in my own isolation and misery. with nobody to, I keep spilling water on myself, with nobody to talk to or anybody anyway to express myself. Now, apparently expressing myself has elicited life ruination attempts against me that I'm going to have to deal with. But I agree. Take care of yourselves, guys. I think that stepping away when you need to is important, and remembering that the cavalcade of annoying ass voices on the internet mean nothing. I've been called.
Yeah, if only you meant those words, dude. If you actually meant what you just said right there, you wouldn't be in most of this mess. Now, again, most of it has gone way too fucking far. But if you just ignored people who were, you know, talking shit, you know, left like a backhanded compliment, like anything that you took offense to, if you would have just let it fucking fly and not freak the fuck out, like this shit probably would have never gotten to this point. So, I mean, yeah, good words to live by, but will they actually be put into action?
Everything. And I have been made to feel as low as possible. And there have been people do things with my face and likeness and my name and in bad faith and in such way that life ruination attempts. And I'm not gonna lie, it stresses me out. And it has been really, really hard. And it's difficult to deal with. And nobody wants to look at a future where they're like, looming meaninglessness. And now I got tax bills I gotta fucking pay, and all this other shit too. It's just like, it's difficult to look at, it's hard. Because YouTube was taken away from me, and I really have not processed that. And when an army is against you, it is very, very difficult. Life ruinationally difficult. And it's hard to breathe, and it's hard to keep going. You guys keep me going. And the only reason I showed up today is for the 94 people that are watching me right now. James Brannick, thank you. James, I don't know where you came from. I don't know why you're as generous as you are, but I really appreciate that. And that's a retarded amount. That's I appreciate that. And wow. Thank you, man. We'll keep it going today. Very generous soul, exactly. Guardian Angel James. Yeah, and then seriously, thank you guys for today. This community has some of the best-hearted people I've ever interacted with. Love all of you from the bottom of my heart. That is something I keep hearing over and over and over again, is that our chat is usually the best. And that's why they wanted to attack it.
The music,
that is,
bro.
yeah, the feeling's mutual. That is absolutely why they wanted to attack it. That's why they wanted to take it away. I mean, you cannot imagine the level of life ruination that has been outlaid against me. I mean, somebody promising basically, I wanted to run your reputation through the mud and destroy your life. And now they call me a retard, and then they say, I was trying to run your reputation through the mud and ruin your life, and now I have people doing it for me. Could you imagine someone that you're not allowed to look at the face of? I'm not allowed to know who this person is. I'm just supposed to take that they're gonna ruin my life. I know you're watching right now. You didn't ruin my life. It is impossible for you to ruin my life. And if you try to actually kill me, I'm defending myself. I'm taking precautions. Lonnie, you need to shut the fuck up right now. I'm not kidding.
I can't afford this shit.
You didn't miss anything. I'm getting weepy-eyed from the levels of support that I'm getting. I got a 4-figure fucking donation on PayPal today. All right, guys? Shut the fuck up.
Ooh, flex. Are we gonna get another segment about how broke he is and how he can't afford groceries?
Lonnie, you gotta stop. I actually think you're one of them at this point, to be honest with you. I actually do. Lonnie, you have no idea what you're fucking talking about. And you would not be able to handle what's happening to me. Thank you, James. Really. And that's a very heartfelt personal gift and personal message. Thank you. And we'll go ahead and pin it. And then as you can see, I've got a lot of the YouTube videos. Unfortunately, I was not able to get them in a particular type of order. Unfortunately. And there's some issues with some of them are downloads, etc. I've got the VODs up there. They should be, most of the kick VODs are up there. Back through May. I had an issue with the June ones. I have to convert them to something to get them to upload correctly. But the YouTube lives should also mostly be up there for April, May, March, etc. Back through 2024. I don't know how to organize this better. I'm sure there's a better way I could have gone about doing it. I apologize that it is not better. But it is what it is, and this is the best that I have. And It is up and available. It's
This
pretty much the best it's
music
gonna be.
is so fitting. I don't know what this music's from, but bravo. It's perfect.
And again, I am sorry about it not being better, but yeah, the Gumroad is up, and I do appreciate that. Thank you for the inquiry. So yeah, the Gumroad is up. So, that's kind of my attempt. That's the best I can do. It's not gonna get better. I looked into it. I couldn't get the AI to do it better. I'm not able
AI?
to make it better. That's the best it's gonna be. So that's where it is.
Oh my
And
god.
I don't know
the
what else to say.
data centers, dude.
So thank you very much. I will be right back, guys. It doesn't matter. We don't have to talk about it at length. I'm 27.4 for 8 months of deliberate. Yeah. Yeah. The freezing of the account, and then the fact that I couldn't get over 3,000 views per video there at the end was super on the nose. And as soon as I started multi-streaming on Kick, they actually started hitting me with the hate speech strikes, and it's like, wow. I think that the campaign against me outside of YouTube is the same kind of people. Yeah, how long he was making the document, it had to be the whole time. That one drives me just, that's crazy to me. That's absolutely unhinged to me, that it was legitimately the whole time. And I'm sitting here like, excuse me, what? I'm gonna pull out quotes from well over a year ago as some kind of gotcha, as if no one changes in a year's time, and as if any other dude at any point in his
You're acting like you've become an entirely different person over the course of a year, bro. If anything, you've devolved. So you could say that Raymond was a lot more stoic back in the day, at least in his videos, but yeah, I don't really think you've gone through a personal transformation in the past 12 months that makes you unrecognizable to where you were a mere year ago.
his entire life hasn't said something identical. See, this is how they get you. Do you remember how they made that Epstein video about me, equating me with pedophiles? Remember that? Yeah, YouTube wouldn't do anything about that defamation.
Oh, wait, what? Dude, I thought he equated himself with a pedo because he said that he won't date a single mom because he's afraid of getting accused of child rape. What? And then he said that the Epstein files prove that everyone's getting laid except him. So I don't know what other connections somebody else made, but I mean, you kind of did that yourself, bro.
But I like I said, I fully expect when I take a break and step back for a bunch of grave dancers to do everything they can to sully my name when I'm not able to actually defend myself. And at a certain point, I'm done playing their game. I'm gonna live my life, and until, you know, I'm gonna live my life and take precautions and protect myself how I can, and trust that it'll work out. I have to. I don't have a choice, and neither do you. I think that trying to get to a mental place where you feel that and you embody that in your being is very important. Mama twerking because shit. They do twist the words to attack us. Okay, you said Dev put out a good video today. Was it the one about the gym? Women are going insane as men have actually preferences. What this woman just went through at the gym is a very direct result of her own narcissistic behavior. Which one? This first one here?
Some of you guys are not.
We like Dev, by the way.
Not gonna like what I have to say about this video. I'm telling you that ahead of time, and so be it. This video is titled "Cancel All Men."
She already got bird hands out. Look at that.
Honestly, I'm so over it.
And James Brannick, thank you very much for the rage quit. I appreciate that. Really never saw any of the hate comments until the other day on X. They were discussing Raymond absolutely vile behavior. Yeah, it's that's what Cinegoose's chat looks like every night. That's what the detractor channels comment sections look like. It's my email inbox looks like that quite a bit. It's nonstop and it's constant. It's I think at a certain point they wanted to make an example out of me because they don't want men like me and you complaining. They want you offing yourself, and I'm anti that message. To be clear, I'm absolutely anti that message.
And it got 415,000 likes.
Whoa.
Not views, likes. This woman talks about getting screamed at by a man at the gym. Now we're gonna watch this all the way through. I'm not gonna interrupt. I'm gonna say what I have to say until the end, and I got a lot to say.
Oh boy.
So, let's get started.
Yelled at by a man at my gym in public in front of everyone.
Oh no.
I am trembling, shaking.
It's the meme. It's the meme. It's the meme. I'm trembling, shaking, shitting, coming, pissing.
I don't know what just happened. I work out at just like a very public gym in my town.
Learn very quickly to keep to myself entirely. Yeah, and you go insane. Like, you actually go insane. Like, having to sit down and shut up all the time. This is what's making me so crazy about this YouTube being banned thing. Like, having to be told that you're not allowed to speak drives a guy a special type of... Like, you have to learn whose opinion is worth giving a shit about. Like, at a certain point, it doesn't really matter that much. You can't stand a man That a man didn't bow to her. Working in an office is great for a guy if he's Chad. I don't even think it really is that good if you're super hot, honestly. Sense of them are there focused on the fitness. Because they don't, like, if they want you to be a fucking doctor. They are exclusively going to these men's spaces to try to weapon. Uh-oh, see? You said men's spaces. You're not allowed to say that, Dev. Denies their sexuality. And B, God, look at how round her face is. Ogle that. Whether they want to... I want to see what she's wearing, how big her ass is in those fucking jeggings. Admit that or not, it's what they do.
Here we go.
And I've said this many times in videos. In my own experience, I'm going to talk about something that a lot of you have probably seen yourselves. Let's say a young chick like this comes into the gym. A lot of times... Oh, Kamikaze Short Bus. Oh my god. She's another one. She'd probably accuse me of assault just for watching her video. There's 0 young women at the gym when I started bullying her.
She probably accused me of assault just for watching her videos. Well, I mean, maybe not assault, but definitely sexual harassment.
Late 2000s. This has definitely become like a thing in the last 10 years. I don't know. It's all of this has been manufactured. They have. It's all been manufactured by TikTok. James Brannick, thank you very much. Went out for a walk on a trail, walked past a woman on her own. I think, does she think I'm going to do something made to think we were creeps as a default? Right. If you see young women on the bike path here, they're always doubled up. Always. Very rarely are they by themselves. And if they have a giant dog or something too. And it's like, I don't know. I get decent treatment.
Oh no, dude. Women are out walking with their friends? The horror. Can you believe it, guys? When women go out and walk, they're not just by themselves. They go walking with their friends, and maybe they take their dog. Holy... Who does that, dude?
From young ladies if they're like working, and then they have to pay, whatever. And the chick at the UDF yesterday was nice enough, but you leave with a joke and it's fine. But they really are. They're convinced that everybody is fucking Ted Bundy, and Ted Bundy didn't even actually kill all the people, by the way. Yeah, James, I've noticed single men are treated very poorly, if not invisible, in most contexts. Absolutely invisible. It's weird. It's scary. You'll be wearing a baggy hoodie and like some baggy sweatpants, right? We've all seen that. Pay attention next time you see one of these girls come into your gym. Now, the gym that I go to, one of them, is a relatively busy commercial gym. Lots of people in and out. It has its busier times. If a young woman like this comes in, 99% of the time, when she comes in, if she sees cute boys around, that baggy sweater and those baggy sweatpants come off. And it's booty shorts and sports bra. But if that same girl comes into the gym any other days of the week, and it's empty, there's nobody really there that she would like to be ogled by, she just keeps the baggy sweatpants and the baggy hoodie on. Pay attention for yourself. That happens literally every single time these young women go to the gym. They will tell me, gym bros, is it true? Walk in. Oh, yeah, why does it feel like it's the last day hanging out with friends about to be shipped off to service? No, don't.
Oh, no, dude. Women are trying to make themselves look sexually appealing for men. The horror. Isn't that like anti-feminism, and we should be encouraging that? That seems pretty based and trad, if you ask me. Women making themselves appealing to the male gaze? What's wrong with that?
Don't make it like that. Don't make it... I'll be around. I'll be around. Get the man whatever he wants. Last night proved to me that I can't do 6 a.m. or earlier wake up and then also do like 4 hours. It's just too much. We might end up in a cadence where I can do like an hour here and there during the week, and then like the job itself, there's going to be downtime and there's going to be days that I'm not needed. And I think I just want to set the expectation that it is not going to be every day moving forward, even like in 6 months when everything's done. I know that I have made this a very dependable and reliable thing, and that has obviously garnered a great deal of ire, but also a fervent support base. And
I need that money. I really do. I need that money, so make sure to come by and give me money.
I'm not going anywhere. And especially for you, Al. Like, you're on Discord. Oh, yeah, it's fine to look forward to them. Somebody building something. No, I don't know. A break from bullshit will be nice. And I think that, we'll be all right. We'll be all right, guys. It'll all be good. I'm hanging out tonight for as long as I can. I was having a little bit of sick queasiness there for a while, and I think
I made the word Nephilim get stuck in your head. That's right. Don't forget it, bro. It's the secret of the universe, after all. Let's see. Constructs Workshop with the 2. I'm gonna watch Dune 3. Fuck Marvel. Yeah, I'll watch Dune 3 as well, but I don't know if I'll see it in theaters or not. I might just wait till it comes out on streaming, but yeah, I think it should be pretty good. The first 2 I enjoyed, so some of the very few modern movies that I think were actually pretty enjoyable for the most part. And Chockashocka Gaming with the 3. Does Ray need Aerith in his life? Bro, absolutely not. Don't wish that upon Aerith. She deserves better.
salt level, blood sugar level, something was off. And I put a bunch of salt in this, and I drank it, and I started to feel better. Isn't that funny? So we'll, which is weird, because, like, I salted the hell out of that beef. So, who knows? Sephiroth155 with a rage quit. Where is the Discord link? Would want to join the crew. We usually keep the Discord locked down. Are you on Twitter? If you can get at me on Twitter and prove that you are who you are, I will send you a Discord link. But I'm not going to post it in the chat. We have had enough malfeasance. Let's just put it that way. It looks like you've been following since April 14th, 26. And was hanging out in May, so okay. Yeah, if you can get at me on Twitter, and then I'll try to get you, I'll try to get you a link, but if you can message me on Twitter, you should be able to message me if you follow me. And yeah, it was April 14th was when the kick champ started, so yeah, I have that. So, yeah, if you want to get at me on Twitter, I can make a, 20-minute one-time link for you, but I'm not going to open it up for the whole chat. I've had enough trouble with people pulling shit. I'm just not doing it. Like, it's just not going to happen. So I know that I probably shouldn't mention the Discord, but I was mentioning that specifically for Alwyn because he's... Like, I gotta be real with you, man. We were talking about you on our drive yesterday, me and Dad. And we were talking about how resilient you seem to be despite setbacks and things not working out for you. And we admire that. So, you're definitely on our minds, and we really pray for you. We love you, man. Although I'll miss the stream, I think it'd be good for everyone to change of pace and something to look forward to each week. Yeah, we will, Oh, Twitter. Do you follow me on Twitter? Because... Just at me on Twitter. I should see it show up in my... I'll message you if you at me on Twitter. Oh, man. It is kind of nice to not have to feel like you gotta keep up with anything, you know? Because I just don't care about any of this, you know what I mean? It's like, it's all... I visited America's sketchiest city. This chick is always showing up in my feed going to America's sketchiest city. Oh, it's so sketchy. Oh, no. Oh, no, not me being pretty lady getting free money. Gabe Small my ass. Thank you, James, for the very generous rage quit. Getting it done, LOL. All right, let's see what this is. I think we got something on Twitter here. Let's open it up. Oh, no. That's pretty good, actually. That's about right, actually. There's a lot of truth to that. I like the black sneakers. That was a loud one. I was on the hub this morning and she popped up in your feed. No, stop it. Stop it. She did not pop up in your feed. That's gross. I have not been... How far on the hub are you? Good lord.
That's gross. The dude who literally fucking goes back in detail about his cuckold sex experiences of watching his neighbor get fucked through the window to the point where he gets an erection when he sees a wine bottle. You know, that's... Just mentioning the hub is too much, man. Poor innocent Raymond's virgin ears shouldn't hear such foul and profane language. How could you? You're corrupting this poor innocent soul.
I have never been cursed by her pornography in my feed. Thank you, James Brannick, for 5 gifted subs. Thank you, brother. Did something else pop up? I know, right? I'm not convinced she's not a dude. I gotta be honest, in my opinion, allegedly. In Minecraft. Because we found a silicone breast tickles with a top on it off Amazon that is the exact same in like 4 of her thumbnails.
What?
You're in a position to settle the man or woman debate. I'm telling you, I would not seek out her product. I would not recommend it. I would not recommend it. I don't even know if I would admit to... I don't know how to express my gratitude enough. Thank you very much. We did it, boys. We did do it, boys. James Brannick with another pack it up. Jesus, 490. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh my gosh. You're killing me, man. You're killing me. It's too much. James Brannick with another pack it up of 501 cent. Thank you, brother. The storms are coming. Oh. Blowing things off by 1 cent. Oh, you know I'm gonna go look at that chat and see them wins, right? This is getting out of hand. We're going on 7 hours, boys.
Yeah, dude, this is a very good grift. Because, like, think about it. Who is his audience? A bunch of middle-aged men who probably work, have no wife, no kids, and nothing to spend their money on. So what does Raymond do? He fosters this super parasocial community where they need each other, guys. They're all that they have. Like, this is literally like some cult shit. Like his whole cult spiel earlier about don't believe anything anyone says about me. It's not true. So pretty much that's what it is. It's like he's convinced them that this is the one place they belong. Everyone else is out to get them. Only he has their best intentions at heart. And then he hits them with the upsell of like, please guys, I need this support. I've been kicked off of YouTube. I can't make money. I can't get a job. You're all that I have. And this is the last place we have to be around each other. It's like, this is literally like cult shit. But yeah, there's a bunch of dudes who have full-time jobs with a lot of expendable cash, and they will fucking pile it on people like Raymond because they have nothing else to do with it. So it's a sad reality. The money that would be spent taking their wife and kids out for dinner or going on a family vacation or, you know, hanging out with friends or whatever, no, they instead blow it on, you know, Raymond. Because, you know, he's, like, convinced them that, you know, they're, like, friends or something. So it's a very easy grift. I mean, it's the same thing that OnlyFans does. You know, dudes who are starved for female attention can pay money to have a girl message them. Like, a lot of the times, OnlyFans isn't even about the porn. It's about getting a woman to acknowledge you exist. Same thing with strip clubs. Strippers literally get paid to listen to a guy's problems. Like, and just talk. Like, that's the level we're at, dude. Like, people are desperate for any sort of positive interaction. So, you know, it's like the same premise as OnlyFans, you know, therapy strippers, etc. So, quite sad. Oh, I thought it was pause.
Scotty's losing his mind. Scotty cannot comprehend. He's losing his fucking mind. Oh, Scotty.
Let's just say, I probably took 8 hours to make that fucking Raymond clip video. That made me $12.
Fedora operator! With the pack it up. Ray all day. We're here, man. I'm here all day. Thank you, Fedora operator. I really appreciate you. Really appreciate you, brother. Thank you for being here. And guys, don't feel like you have to. We're this is incredibly generous. Thank you very much. I don't know if you're here earlier, but this is gonna be probably about a week until I come back again. So I'm taking a little break away from this while I focus on other things. And hopefully I don't lose my house tonight because of the weather. But I do want to thank you guys really for the amount of help that you've been over the course of July and then going into August. I'm very grateful, and this has been a lot of fun. And I think we've shown that, you know, despite the community being banished from YouTube, we are not forlorn or forgotten. We at least have a place to convalesce. Scotty punching the Spell Fiber country that's been decimated in the last 40 years. Well, it's not that neglected anymore. All they're doing is building out here. It's nothing but industry and jobs now. Data centers.
Then why can't you sell the houses?
It's not. The thing is, it's not decimated, derelict. It's like, it's just like everywhere else, for God's sakes. And the fact that people refuse to. But yeah, I've never been able to find it, and I've wanted to for a real long time. And you know, great movie. It depicts the area very highly, and it was the area that I grew up in, Miami County, south of Shelby County. And yes, it's called Shelby County, by the way. I don't really know how to comprehend the amount of generosity just for the fact that I stream. That's ridiculous. Yeah, I'll be back on Saturday, I think. But I need a break and some time away from it anyway. I gotta run a bunch of errands tomorrow. Well, not a bunch. I gotta go to the store, and then I'm waiting for some stuff. Yeah, last night I got real tired, and tonight I'm pretty. When will I be back? Probably Saturday. I have food in my freezer and my fridge. I don't know if it's gonna be a crock pot. I might try to. I suck at eating crock pot food. Crock pot food is not. I got this little crock pot. I hate cooking. I hate cooking, and I hate eating leftovers. I eat the same thing all the time. I'll figure it out. It'll be fine. I'm probably just gonna. It'll be fine. It won't be that big of a deal. Mow the lawn tomorrow. Yeah, it's been pretty. It's been pretty wet here. Thank you, Julie. Thank you, guys. Adamantium Cash. Homefront as always. Torgo, thank you. I don't know what they're gonna do. Michael Crabtree, thank you. You gotta build a shed. It's like 105. Damn. You can build a shed like that one guy that lived in the shed, had the air conditioner, a shed for your air conditioner. I know. Yeah, it's been 1 week. I gotta write that down. I have to name the next stream. It's been 1 week since you talked to me. I have to remember that now. That's gonna be perfect. That'll be perfect. My head hurts so much, guys. I'm actually like super done. I'm sorry. It's not anything anybody did. I am exhausted, and I am looking forward to a break. James, thank you. Thank you very much, my friend. Cornhub server's gonna melt down with Raymond Lay's first issue. I don't watch porn that much. It's like once a week, man. It is not a lot. That's gonna be the last rage quit, huh? That's a comment about porn. All right, I gotta play all my Shelby sounds.
I've really been looking for someone that has more of like a daddy vibe in my life. I haven't daddy vibe.
James, thank you for the back it up. I'll take the opportunity to wish you well. Thank you, James. Really, thank you. 1 week, there it is. All right. I'll click on this one. All right, Torgo. You send me a lot of videos. We'll rock out for one last time. Oh shit! What happened? Oh, am I disconnected? What happened?
Nah, he had that one stream. I think he made like $1,500 or something. So, no, he has some serious whales, bro. Again, this is a very profitable like field to be in. Like the incel, doomer content, like it's big money.
Oh, this music video. What is this filmed on? Fucking 180 VHS? All again, she hates that men watch her content.
Same experience as me because I felt very alone and I didn't want other people feeling like that.
Get to the point. Get to the point.
Into the same thing. Yeah. So the other thing is, it's like we were focusing on my performance. The performance are supposed.
Did you fall off your bed? That's what I wanted. Did you fall off your bed?
To be the ones to ask the women out. Although in modern times that did.
Okay, she's done. I don't care. Go watch her video. She must have a 135 IQ. Okay, my brain is melting. My brain is melting. I'm done, guys. I don't have anything left. We're going to be focused on work, but we will be thinking about you. James Brandon, thank you for a very generous stop. 5,000 kicks. I will take this opportunity to thank Raymond and chat for the good times. Drew, Fedora, Drizzle, Homefront, Julie, Lo-Fi, Torgo, Niverin, Owen Easy. You guys rock. And all of those unnamed, but still in our hearts. Thank you guys for a marathon of a stream today. Genuinely, thank you. Really appreciate you guys. And we will be back next week. 7 days, same place. I don't know what time of day. We'll figure it out. I might, we'll see how I feel. Check my Twitter. I'll keep the chat updated. If I'm not going to stream, you'll know. But thank you for real. Thank you for all the support, and we will see you soon. Peace out, guys. Love ya.
Nice touch at the end. All right, then we got one more, and then I probably need to hop off. Luckily, at least Raymond videos don't require much attention span, so I've been doing my actual work while we've been watching. Yeah, I have it right here.
What is the state of play with the construction gig? You got a start date or anything? I do not have a start date. That was postponed. It's, I'm not really interested in letting people know when I'm not going to be here, if you know what I mean. So it's, it's still pending.
Proceeds to go on an entire hour-long rant about when he's not going to be here.
And I'm, they have to figure out there's some back-end stuff that has to happen with the county and the city and everything. So it's not they give you a date, that's a hopeful date. Bureaucracy pushes things back. That's what happens. So all right, we don't need somebody spamming in here about this shit. Okay, dude, go on.
I held on to my exes getting with guys that were 10, 12, 15 years older than me way too long. And
Excel maxing, indeed, man. Indeed. All day, every day. I literally fell asleep last night Excel maxing, and I still didn't finish everything up, so this shit sucks.
Watch women I dated go on to get married to the next dude. I watched a chick turn into a lesbian right after she slept with me. She just went to the first guy to buy a house. Now they buy their own damn houses. It just there was a million little choices that could have gone differently over the course of my last 15 years of my life. They did. They all wound down to where I'm sitting right now. And that's fine. I can't change it. But it is not in your control. I really don't believe. I don't believe that. Yeah, the longer I live, the less I believe in Your destiny, it's gonna happen. It's just, it is what it is. You can't control it. Women like you or they don't. There's nothing you can do about it. I don't believe there's anything you can do about it anymore. I'm just, James, thank you for the massive.
It is not worth enough to me to go pay someone to sleep with me.
Yeah, because as soon as you do, the grift is over. The money train leaves the station. So that's the thing he knows. Like, yeah, I mean, to be honest, dude, like, shit, I would much rather make a lot of money every night than get laid. Obviously. It's basically how I've structured my entire adult life. But, you know, the LARP is just incredible. He knows as soon as he fixes his situation, he's not going to be able to misery farm anymore.
It is not that moral failing that everybody has ginned it up to be in their minds. It's not that big of a deal, especially nowadays when women's standards are impossible and they look like this broad. You know what I mean? Like these women are not appealing. They're all fat. They're lippy. They have no good taste. And they're fucking not that impressive.
Taste.
Quite frankly. I'm not going to give them a dime. If one wants to be with me, it's going to be... It's going to be because they want to be with me, period. If they don't, fine. Looking back, and I've done some introspection on this recently. I was thinking about the last chick I slept with. She was a whore. She was actively dating like 4 other people. James, thank you for another pack it up. 100, Raymond. Dude, I'm just saying, do not feel bad about not getting pussy. Like, let's be honest here. It's not your failing. Society is weird right now. And you should not be measuring your self-worth by how many vaginas you've slipped in and out of. Brother, ew. Gross.
Then why is that the only thing you want in life? Like, that's his metric of success for life, is getting laid. Then why do you care that you can't get a woman to fuck you?
Gross.
He's gay.
I've, like I said before, the only times that I genuinely feel bad about it is when I spend too much time on Twitter and I let the detractors, trolls, manosphere grifters, other people on social media get to me. When I watch too much manosphere content. When I watch too much Twitter. That's the only time I feel bad about it. I really, anymore, I'm too...
Yeah, it doesn't matter now that he hit $680. I'm telling you, his mood, you'll notice it. His mood is directly linked to how much money he's made on a stream. Like, unless he's hit, like, a big number money-wise, it's just literal fucking misery. But as soon as the money starts pouring in, all of a sudden, life isn't looking so bad. You know, maybe it doesn't matter so much. Who even wants these bitches anyway? Blah, blah, blah.
Tired all the time. I'm too... Whatever I am these days, I don't care anymore. I'm just fatigued, you know? Everybody barked at me for 2 years straight about going and paying for it. And I'm not saying you're barking at me at all. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying everybody on YouTube barked at me for years on end about this and about all of these things I've failed to live up to. And I have realized I don't care. I don't care. No, I'm not going to go bodybuild at the fucking gym. No, I'm not going to go take steroids. No, I'm not going to go buy hair. I'm not going to do these things. That's not happening. Suck it. If a chick wants to fuck me, that's her volition. She better bring some grade A pussy to the deal. Let's be honest here. You know? And I'm not...
That's right, guys. He's the prize. Oh my god, dude. It's like a complete and total 180. Oski Woski with the 2 DSP clone. Why am I toxic? Yeah, indeed. God.
I'll lose fucking sleep over this. I ain't gonna be ridiculed. I'm not gonna be shamed. I'm not gonna be told that I'm less than. I'm not gonna be told that I'm not good enough. I'm not gonna be told that I'm some kind of loser. I'm not gonna be told that I'm some kind of incel, because I'm not, actually. I am volitionally making a choice not to participate in a market I find myself in. You say, well, Raymond, that means you're blah, 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 blah. I don't care anymore. When I look back at the last 20 years of my life, I've had a couple relationships that lasted maybe, well, the one was 2.5 years. The other one was 1.5 years. They basically bookended college. The entirety of college, I had a girlfriend, basically. There was a 3 or 4 or 5 month stint in between chicks there for a little while that I kind of was seeing this other redhead girl. I never slept with her, though, so I didn't count it. She'd come over and we'd watch movies, and I'd like try to put the moves on her, and she was just like not into it. And you know, it's funny to joke and oh well, it's never me and all this other stuff. I don't know how to put this. Doing YouTube and being ridiculed all the time for my situation I don't care anymore. It's been like this extreme form of exposure therapy. You know, cognitive behavioral therapy, where you just stop caring about something. You know, if you're a homeowner, you'll understand this. Or you drive an older car. There's like that door that sticks weird, or like that water thing that's a known issue that you've.
So you just live in squalor because you're just like, okay, whatever.
Let slide because it's just, you've grown used to it. There's things I wish that I could have fixed or done differently about this place, but this is where I'm at. Okay. It's my life. Let me live my fucking life.
I thought you hated your life and you're not happy and you don't like your life and you're tired of, you know, all this shit and you're, bruh. We're getting a completely different person. I'm telling you, once the money starts rolling in, it's basically like DSP. He all of a sudden loves a game the second the money starts coming in. You know, Raymond now is happy about his life because the money's coming in.
Not here to impress you. I'm not here to kowtow to you. I'm not here seeking your validation.
It's so transparent,
I'm not going to measure myself by my sexual inadequacies or my sexual successes. I failed to find a long-term relationship. That is objectively true. But I'm not going to let myself feel like a bad person because I didn't get married or I didn't reproduce. I'm not going to let myself feel like a bad person because I haven't had sex in a decade. It'd be nice if it happened. It's kind of up to the women. And I've got my answer. I got my answer. I spent 2 years putting myself out there every day. Like broadly putting myself out there. And I got some serious exposure. At my best, YouTube was doing 100,000 unique impressions a month. Or like viewers. Not views, but like viewers. So it was like 100,000 different unique people were watching my shit. 27,000 subscribers. I was getting over 100,000 unique viewers. Pretty good. 25 million impressions. That's kind of thing. Really good analytics. A month. Really good analytics. The market spoke. Nobody came around. And I think the women that were interested were trolling me. That's fine. I'm not going to let myself feel bad about this.
We do a little
I'm supposed to just
trolling.
kowtow and cower and just go
trolling.
pay for an escort or something. It's not that
I just want to add W women.
Important to me.
Rare woman W.
Because at the end of the day, think about it logically. Who are you trying to prove yourself to? Who are you talking to? Who are you appeasing? Some angry incel mob on the internet that wants you to be taken off in handcuffs and trolls you relentlessly and doxes you and puts your socials out there and makes whole YouTube channels dedicated to your downfall? Constantly making AI images of you as Gollum or some bullshit? Their hands so far up their sock puppet's ass they can't even see themselves breathe? I don't answer to you. I'm feeding you, Sinaguso. I'm fucking paying your bills, by the way. Giving you endless content to fucking drift off of and make hundreds of thousands of dollars. Hundreds and thousands of dollars off of. I'm supporting an interracial modern family in Nebraska. I'm a good person. Now, your visceral reaction to that statement, flip that. That's how I feel about your judgment, fuckers. And I'm not talking to you, James. I'm saying the people that want to shame me or shame you for some kind of perceived inadequacy in life because you've failed to play a game that is rigged. A game that is not fair. A game that is, you can lose a game, right? But for a game to be considered worth playing, definitionally, you got to be able to win 10% of the time. Definitionally. Game theory and all that. Otherwise, it's not a game. It's something else.
Indeed.
It's been a decade. There have been no women come my way, despite my best efforts. And I am not interested in any further lectures about what my best efforts are. Hasn't happened. It's not a game anymore. This is what
lives in the middle of nowhere. Why are there no hot single women?
You have to remember. You're not losers.
I wonder why, man.
Losers. It was rigged from the start.
That's right.
This is not, it's a scam. Yes, exactly. It's not a game, it's a scam. So.
Never get up, guys. Never get up.
That doesn't ameliorate. It is Saturday. I got nothing going on. You got nothing going on. So let's go ahead and hang out. I'm not going to be pursuing any further content creation on YouTube. YouTube is a dead platform. YouTube is not a platform for men with any kind of conviction, any kind of conscientiousness, conscience, any kind of moral ethic. YouTube is dead. YouTube is a horrible place. I'm not going to put any more content into YouTube. I'm focused primarily on Kick because, quite frankly, Kick has treated me the best. And until that changes, and I hope it does not, because I will always speak highly of Kick, I would appreciate it if you are a member on the YouTube side. I'm still due a payout. Like, look at this. Just from the memberships, it's $161, and it's already going to be $105 for this month, just from YouTube. So if you're still getting charged for a YouTube member, good old days are gone, boys. The good old days are gone. So we must suffer as we enter into this fourth turning. Every day, more lies and deceptions. I log in and I see people accusing me of being a pedophile, which I have literally never done anything but disavow that behavior.
Yeah, but dude, again, there's a random person calling you a fucking pedophile. There's a random person accusing you of... Who fucking cares? People will accuse you of every fucking thing under the sun. If it don't apply, let it fly. Who gives a shit?
That mindset. I have a zero tolerance policy for that minor attractive person's bullshit. And anybody trying to twist anything I say into making it sound like I don't is an evil demon. And they'll burn in hell.
They're from Satan.
I'm not going to be the one putting them there, but they will burn in hell. It's getting more and more escalatory to the point where they're going to make me have to spend some money on a lawyer for a cease and desist, basically, which is getting super annoying because I'm literally just a guy trying to make videos on the internet, and I'm literally just a guy talking. That effective. I'm benevolent. I'm a charitable cult leader.
We know. At least he admits it.
You're all so gay. You're all so fucking gay for me. It's not even funny. Like, how are you this gay?
Says the dude in the still emo women's t-shirt, but hey.
He's got whips on. He said on this stream he finds his dad more attractive than him. What an odd thing to say. What an odd thing for you to have a channel dedicated to me. That's an odd thing to have happen. By the way, mold exists in the air. It's in the air. There is no room that does not have mold in it. It is only a matter of the air being still and there being organic material for the mold to spore on. There's mold everywhere. There's mold outside. There's mold in your walls. Please stock the refrigerator also. He's
Yeah, exactly, dude. Making fun of gay people with a women's t-shirt on that says still emo is definitely a choice. That is definitely a fucking choice. Let's see. Matt the Ice Villain with the... Oh, wait. Not 550.
I know,
really appreciate it, dude.
math is
Big
hard.
ups.
When you're an idiot.
Oh,
but...
well played.
like, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
God, dude. just gets me going every single time. But really appreciate it, man. It's very kind of you. Play Mario Sunshine. I want to hear you rage, maybe. And trying to see Summer Peach, dude. I know you suck at these games, but it's always entertaining as fuck. Enjoy the shekels. Yeah, that just got... Alright, so I have both options. Do you want me to play the 3D All-Stars version or the Switch Online version? I don't know if there's actually any discernible difference between the two, but I guess you have both options if you prefer one versus the other. So I do have 3D All-Stars and Switch Online, so... But yeah, we can do that tonight for sure. And I'll try to be on at a normal time. You know, all things as they are right now, which I don't have a meeting tomorrow. Or no, I do. Shit. Maybe? No, I don't. All right, perfect. So yeah, I should be able to get on at a normal time. Tonight. Yeah, I mean today, like, dude, my whole concept of time is fucked, bro. It's absolutely fucked. Probably the 3D All-Stars, it has widescreen. Alright, yeah, sure. We can do that. Appreciate it, man. But yeah, we'll do that tonight. And I will try to be on at a normal time, because I should be able to get off of work early today, because I had to stay on so late last night, and I've been working while streaming, technically, so. But yeah, I'll try to get a few hours of sleep.
Awesome.
And then
Thanks, nigga.
get
All right.
on. But really appreciate it, dude. When Pokimane speaks, Griffin falls into a silent prayer for his goddess. That's right. Poor shame me, oh goddess. It is pretty... I don't know, bro. Like, you know, if Pokimane was going mask off like that all the time, I might have to sub. And let's see. Scotty drank the juice with the 5. Rumored. Oh, yeah, yeah. Hold on. Let me... Actually, let me just do this real quick. I'm going to go ahead and open this up, because it's going to not be cooperative. Can already tell. All right, let me check here. Yes, I want to go to the site. But yeah, I know what you're talking about, the console. Yeah, it looks nice. Hold on. There we go. There we are. Yeah, that looks really good, man. That looks really, really nice. I'll definitely be getting a controller for myself, and I'll probably buy the console to keep sealed. Because anything Nintendo Zelda, you know, typically does very well over time. But, yeah, it looks really good, honestly. So, black and gold is hard to beat. But, very cool. It's kind of shitty they didn't do one for Mario, but I guess they didn't want to do 2 custom consoles in the same year. You know, Zelda gets a 40th anniversary console, but not Mario, which is kind of weird, but... And Mario didn't even get a new game this year, either. And Zelda's getting a remaster. But I guess they did release Galaxy 1 and 2, so never mind. Technically, it did get a game, but... And green? I don't think that's green. I think it's just kind of that grayish color of the Joy-Con, but... Maybe? I don't know. No, I see it. It is kind of green. Yeah. Maybe it will be. Yeah, that definitely is green. Never mind. Either way, it still looks good. So, pretty cool. Nintendo usually has pretty nice custom controllers, with the exception of Resident Evil 8, or 9. That one was kind of lame, but... The green and orange 360 is still the best. What, the Halo 3 one? You bought the Pokey Dance in Fortnite. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, the Xenoblade controller was nice as well. Yep. But very nice, bro. All right, I am going to go ahead and hop off. I will, yeah, plan on being on at a normal time tonight, so stay tuned, everybody. But anyway, appreciate everybody hanging out. Appreciate all the support as well. Hope you guys all have a wonderful Thursday. And I will talk to all of y'all later. Peace out, guys.